Oops, bit too soon. Yorina! Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, good time zone to all of you. Hello, hello, hello. You may notice, hopefully, that I'm a little bit louder than usual. I try to mess with my mic settings. Let me know if it's terrible, I guess. But hopefully this will mean I'm easier to hear. Maybe? My ears no longer at 75%. The audio is clear, and that's what I was hoping for. It took a lot of fiddling. So hopefully you guys don't have to amp up the volume as loud as usual. You sound crispy. Oh, is that bad? Oh no. I mean, I can try to put it back to the way it was before then. If it doesn't sound very good, I can try and revert it back to the previous settings. Oh, clear. Okay. Okay, I was about to say, okay. Thank God. Sounds good, but it was louder than I was expecting. I'm sorry. I can turn it down a little bit, but I know there have been issues for a while now, and I still mean to, get a new mic. Hopefully this means you guys will be able to hear me better over the game audio. Christmas and good. Okay, thank God. Okay, let me go say hi to everybody first. Hello, Rex. Congrats on first. Hiya, Gamer Boy. Hiya, Zizzy. Now the song is stuck in your head. Let's go. Hiya, Ratio. Hiya, Go Wait. Hiya, Scarf. Hello. Hi, Corey. Hi, Ruby. Hiya, Casey. First, not real. You'll get it next time. Hiya, Captain. Hi, Ray. Hi, Darksec. Hiya, Viso. Hiya, Azul. Hello. Hi, Ninan. Konbanwa. Hiya, Marissa. Hello. Bomberman, hype. That's right, SpongeBoy, me boy. Hiya, Glitch. Hi. Hiya, Lee. Hi, Viso. Hi, Diodon. Hiya, Musicy. Hi. Let me see, who am I missing? Hiya, Black Metal. Hi. Who cares if it's loud as long as the balance with the music is good? That's what I'm hoping for. As long as it isn't crackly or other issues are a problem, then I'm hoping that this way you guys will be able to hear me better from now on. Though I do still plan to get a new mic at some point, so maybe we'll just have a clearer sound eventually down the line. But for now, I think this works. So, today we're back to the Bombymans, and we're gonna be entering territory that I don't remember from when I was a kid, because as I recall, I got stuck on that one octopus boss, which we did beat last time. So I did play some of the desert, and I can't remember how far I got into the desert, and whether or not I defeated those camels when I was a kid. So I guess we'll find out when we get to the next stage. I still recall getting stuck on a puzzle at some point. But at some point, well, we'll see what happens. Fox, thank you for the bone. Thank you. It does make it 1% Xbox mic. Hold on. I was fearing because I'm kind of boosting it a bunch now. I figured that maybe, it might sound a little worse. That's what I was worried about. Let me try with this. It's probably the same, isn't it? I mean, if I carefully, it was close to peaking when I laughed earlier. That's the thing now in it, because it might be too loud in that case. I mean, I don't know what the best way about it is then. How much did you boost it? Quite a lot. Quite a lot to try and get it into the zone that is generally recommended. I mean, I can try and deboost it a little bit, and see if that helps. Hold on, I'm messing around with it slightly. I could listen to it back a little bit myself, but it's always a little bit different once you actually start streaming, which is where the issue lands. I could theoretically turn my limiter off if that's the issue with the peaking, but I mean, we can see how this goes. Though it might just be, I mean, that might just make me louder. But I could make myself quieter here. Huh? Maybe this works? maybe this will be okay. Let me, this is gonna be a little bit touch and go because, like I said, we're gonna be streaming with updated settings for the first time, and worst comes to worst, I can make the mic quieter again. And then we'll just see how it goes. We'll just see how it goes. If it does sound particularly awful, well, we'll just go back to the previous setup. Hey, Peek, hey. Still better than before, that's a relief. And like I said, I do plan to get a new mic soon. Actually, I plan to get like a full kind of setup update soonish, I hope. One of those head-shaped mics. I don't do ASMR though. I feel like it would be wasted on me. Yeah, my mic has been funky for a while now. That's what the issue is. Like ever since it like just suddenly became really quiet, I haven't really known like what I'm supposed to do with it. Also, hi Crimson, hi. Hi Yanu, hello. So at the moment I'm just kind of trying to patch fix it as we go, but there might be only so much I can do ever since the mic went funky. But if you guys, are in reasonable agreement that this sounds better than before, then we'll just go with this for now. If it ever sounds like too bad, then we can always revert to before. Just let me know, I don't mind. And I'll update it as we go. Hi, Biddy. Hi. So, today, Bomberman. Let me go to the gaming screen. Doom. Okay. I also turned up the game a bit to hopefully match the balance with my new voice, I guess. With the new mic volume. Let me know if, like, I need to adjust it further. Hi, Flash. Hi. Good morning. Let me take the controller. I like the Pikachu. I mean, that's the Joju. Is that Kirby that ate Pikachu? No, that's just Joju. Don't worry about it. So, last we left off, we finished the water zone. And we basically went to this one. What I did do is walk around a little bit and also look at the camel again, because we got kind of a little bit stuck on the camel last time. So I went to take a look at the camel and make sure that there's Joju. That's right. I went to make sure that like I actually practiced defeating the camel real quick. Because I didn't want to get stuck on the camel for hours. So I did do a practice round of camel, and it's a little bit of a tricky boss, but it's nothing impossible. So we'll just go beat the camel together, and after that we might be heading into unknown territory, which is kind of exciting. Okay. So as before, we're really using Pommy here. Last time you had Pikachu in screen, your TV cable broke. Yeah, that's true. That Pikachu really just knocked all the stuff over. Hi, bestie. Hi. What makes me a good Bomberman? If I were a bad Bomberman, you would be sitting here playing my game. And what happened to your mic? Oh god, does it sound bad actually? I tried to like make it louder. Because so many people have been commenting about me sounding really quiet lately. So I went in trying to like boost it a whole bunch. But if it's bad, I'll revert it to the way it was before. Otto, thank you for the bone. Thank you. There we go. Okay, but just let me know. I can update it. Beamy, thank you for the bone. Thank you. Oh. Because if it is like, not good to listen to, then just let me know. I can make it softer again, I can make it quieter, and all that kind of stuff. Okay. Sounds different, so it's fine. Okay. I was just there for the context. Oh, okay. I mean, I've mentioned it on stream a couple of times, but my mic has been kind of weird for a while. Like at some point, it just stopped picking up sound properly. It's been like really quiet for a while. So basically, I just went through like a bunch of settings while it was like a little bit quieter at work today, and tried to, see if I could figure out a way to make it louder than it was before. Or at least like make it so that hopefully you guys can hear things better. I can fix the mic, that is. But I did notice that like there were some issues with like the noise gate. So like I tried messing with that, but I'm not sure if I made it worse. You know, that's what I basically that's what happened. So hopefully I'll at least be more audible. It is overloading a little bit when I raise my voice. Okay. I mean, I can, you know, that's where we're, you know, just gonna adjust it as we go. I can, you know, if I turn it down a bit, maybe that will not overload as much. Like if I put it around here, for example, hopefully we'll be okay. So turning it down a little bit. Yeah, it's gonna affect the audio, so it's different as long as it doesn't peak too much. Okay. Like just let me know like whenever it's like peaking, and I'll just like fiddle with the bar. And I'll just keep doing that till we find a good sweet spot. If you max boosted the mic, I mean that's more or less where we started at. That's a little better already? Perfect. Then, you know, just keep me up to date. And hopefully we find the spot that's perfect. Okay, lower the game a bit too. Oh, right. That's on me. There we go. Game loads a bit too. Yeah, by max boosting it, you do get kind of Xbox Live-ish effects. You won. Thank you for the bone. Thank you. It's fine when there's just music, but when it's the bombs and stuff. Makes sense. How's the balance now? Acrobatic, thank you for the bone. Did you unlock the ice bomb? I did. Oh. So we can bomb the ice now. You cool, bye? No, you. Hey. Okay. And let's go this way. And I mean, in the end, I do plan to like upgrade all of my setup pretty soon, including my mic. Maybe even before my mom comes to Japan. So hopefully at that point it won't be a big issue regardless. But at least for the time being, because I think this one is on its way out the door. Okay. And let's keep going this way. Okay. So we've already been through this level once, so we know the way. Now where we got stuck last time... Oh wait, no, I already put them on. Got them mixed up for a second. Where we got stuck next time is actually the part up here, which is where the camels were. But I think I figured out how to beat them, because I think what tripped me up was that I thought I had to throw the bombs inside of the camel, but the thing is you don't. You just have to hit the camel. So like nothing so complex, just hit them is the strategy. Hit them while they're down, preferably. So if I just like, you know, dodge them and like wait for my moment to strike on this one, for example. There we go. Then that should hit them. See, well, it didn't really seem like it hit them, but I swear to God, I think that's how you hit them. See, that one's dead. You just, it's hard to tell because they don't have a health thing. Except more loud than before, which makes me sound lower pitched. Ah! I mean, it's because I've mixed with the, like, messed around with the noise gate, I think. Right, did I turn it off? I'm not really sure. Like I had the limiter on. I turned it off because you guys said I was speaking. I'm really not sure how to do these things. I'm so bad with them. Let me actually come like over here a little bit. Actually, I'm so bad with technology. I'm not sure if this helps at all. Okay. Get away. Let's continue. Also have like a little bit of a cold today, so that's probably also helping. Barely noticed it unlike 5 minutes ago. Okay. I mean, I do think that like now that I've adjusted for the peak, it should be fine overall. At least I hope so, but if it's not, you know, like I said, we can always go back. Hi, May. Hi, hi, hi. Hey. I still don't quite get what actually hits them. It feels like sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. But we killed a camel, so we must be doing something right, at least once in a while. Wonder if it would be easier to use Bommy. Use Bommy. Okay. Go. Next to him. Go. Yeah, it's hard to say whether it's doing damage. Okay, that one definitely did damage. There we go. And that's how we beat the camels. We got it. Sadly enough, the camels were single-handedly responsible for creating this oasis, so no more water for anybody ever. Ecosystem ruined. Have to certify this place, yep. Let's go to Taco Temple. Here we go. Destroyer of ecosystems, indeed.
Get through the ancient ruins.
Okay. Let's go. Can't remember if I was here before as a kid. Like I said, I don't remember if I ever actually beat the camels. To my recollection, I'm not sure if we... Oh, well, that opened. I think it was thanks to this... Ah, the laser guy. Okay, so I'm guessing there'll be puzzles here. And we have to point the laser guy at the right spot. That makes sense. That makes sense.
Unlock the secrets of the ruins.
Unlock the secret of the ruins. Gotcha, gotcha. Hey. Oh. Go, there we go. Okay, okay. Here. Yeah, I'm wondering if there's anything in this one which we can... No. So it's just the same tune and instrument. I mean, I guess it's like the musical signaling that you're in the desert, right? Leftover carrot cake counts as breakfast? It does if you ask me. That sounds delicious. That sounds delicious. Okay. Oh. No. And to be fair, like, I feel like... No, you're right, you're right. It's definitely the same instrument. I just have to put this on the switch, right? Down. Ah, there we go. Okay, okay. Bommy is really nice here because Bommy doesn't explode anything. Till I tell it to. Which means those switches will stay pressed. Yeah, it's like the yellow filter from Mexican media. Exactly, exactly. Oh. I can probably bounce that? I just stacked it. Okay, okay, so that's not the right way. That's not the right way. Sheep, thank you for the bone. No. We'll probably just have to come at it from another direction. This is gonna be a puzzle one, so... Gonna have to use 100% of my brain. And hopefully, that'll go well. But for my birthday experience uncomfortably soon? No, in that case, you definitely need to eat all of the carrot cake. Like right now, even. Hey. Go. A lot of little huts over here. Guessing I can maybe explode this one? No. An opening? Oh, okay, okay. Oh, wait, I can go in from here, I think? Die in Bomberman, do you die in real life? You do, actually. You actually explode if you die in Bomberman. That is true, that is true. Could be more than just another Egypt. I mean, I think that's just the most recognizable, no? Emote to the camera. That's true, that's true. Honestly, I'd kind of forgotten already. Oh yeah, that's right. There's a door thing blocking the door there. And we also see that there's a switch there. Okay. Oh. Have good for dinner if you're got insomnia. Fair, fair, fair. Okay. Oh, and now this one has gone down, which means we can probably hit that switch. Okay, okay. It's all coming together now. It's all coming together. Yo! Hi, Otma. Hi, hi, hi. Hey. Let's go over here. We've got a bunch of things we need to... Yeah, aim the laser at. Ultimate weapon has arrived, yup. It is literally just a bomb. Literally just a bomb. Got one over here. This one. And, I mean, I guess we'll go this side first, but we have the other side to go to as well. Okay. Oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh no, he ate my bomb! Didn't eat it. What did he do? Just kind of stood there. Okay, that's mysterious. Prophecy foretold, yep. One sample we sampled and remixed. I mean, it's at least 2 samples. So sure enough, I think we need to do something with these invisible blocks. Actually, I don't remember this one when I was a kid. I think... What level did I get stuck on when I was younger? Because this is new to me. It must have been something in the water world then. Hey, Dune Eternal. Actually, the new Dune. Has anybody seen it? I've heard a lot of people saying that it's surprisingly fairly decent. But I haven't seen it myself yet. Let's get that one in. Oh! No! It's out here. Nice, nice. I only know there's gonna be a Dune MMO. I mean, I'll admit. Oh, it's the popcorn. Oh, the one where you have to like stick your hand in and it eats you. I have seen that around as well. Funny thing about Dune is that like I didn't really know much about the franchise before. So when I watched the first movie, like the thing is, I thought like, and this is gonna sound a bit silly, but like I thought that like Dune was a horror movie about sandworms. I didn't realize it was like sci-fi Lord of the Rings, more or less. So I remember watching the first movie and going like, where's the worm? So when is the worm gonna start hunting them? Because all I knew about the movie is like the posters, and the posters are often like with the worm on it, and like, you know, I feel in like the public consciousness as like, you know, a pop culture osmosis. I only knew about the worms. Like I didn't know there was like magic and stuff going on. Yeah, I was basically expecting sci-fi Tremors. I was exactly expecting sci-fi Tremors. I was thinking Tremors with bigger worms. So imagine my surprise that the worm barely turns up in the first movie. Like I think early on they kind of fly over it. And I'm like, oh yeah, there's the worm. It's gonna, you know, they're gonna be like, yeah, this is the worm and it's gonna eat us, you know? And then it just never appears again for 3 hours. I totally thought it was more like graboids. I really did. Oh, I forgot it's better to... without the title screen this word. I think I just confused Plume with Tremors. I mean, I kind of did, yeah. I thought it was Tremors, but with bigger worms in space. Because I only ever just saw the worm, and I thought that was like the main focus of the movie for the longest time. Named Slither? Ooh, what's that one about? Also worms? There's barely any worm? I was shocked there's so little worms in Dune. Tremors cute, we're gonna need a bigger worm. How about the spice team? I didn't know about the spice team either. Got a popcorn bucket? Hell, wait, what? I mean, was the popcorn good at least? The horror comedy about alien parasite dwarves. Ooh, that actually sounds kind of fun, yeah. Only 2 movies for the full story. You only got to half of the first book. Yeah. Wait, are there more worms in the second half? Big question, are there more worms in the second half? The bucket is the worm's mouth. I saw. It looks... I mean, apparently doesn't it hurt your arms and stuff as well? Like, it's like a painful bucket. Well, yeah. Oh, so there are more worms in the second half. Intriguing. Hey, Punisher. Hey. There's a lot more worms in the Doom books, but I do not remember if there is in the first book. Okay. It's the Who's I've down that I haven't watched out yet. Yeah, I think I did enjoy it, you know? Just because it wasn't what I expected. It's not to say I didn't like it. I thought it was fun. Made of plastic, not VT. You'll be safe. I don't know. Plastic can hurt you. You can't handle the pain. Do you deserve the popcorn? I mean, the question is whether or not the popcorn is covered in the spice, right? The God Emperor of Demon was infamous. Oh, that's like the wormy-looking guy, right? Right? Or am I thinking of a different one? Have I been mashing the snail button? I'm always mashing the snail button. That's how I spread. Remember one of the sequel books? One of the characters turns himself into a worm-human hybrid? Oh yeah, that's the Emperor guy, right? He is a worm man. Yeah, I've seen pictures of him. He is a strange-looking fella. Strange-looking fella, but I won't lie. I am kind of curious about the books. Mostly because, like, how did he make himself a... And I assume it's magic. Much of the book is magic. Clem, thank you for the bone. Thank you. I mean, much of the things that are happening are essentially magic-y. But either way, like, why is he a... You know, I'm sure that, like, that made him the superior life form, though, so... Probably took the right decision. Be fresh of breath air after Star Wars and Halo fatigue, understandably. Got high of the spice. See, the funny thing is, I don't even know if that's a lie or not. I believe you. Did I actually know how he turned? Was it the spice? Hey, Abasto. Hey. And as you get late in the story, Frank Herbert gets more insane because he turns into a worm. Oh. Morning. Hello. Good morning. I mean, that's... Okay. I see. You have to reason something you would never expect. Oh. I just assumed it was for power. It's in the 4th book. I'd have to, like, do some catching up. I mean, I still need to finish, like, House of Leaves. Which I did start. I just ran out of time to read anything for a while there. But, you know, I think, like, now that things have quieted down a little bit at work, maybe I can do some reading again. Oh, I could take it with me when my mom and I are gonna be traveling around. Maybe I can get some reading done during that period of time. Hey. Guys. Yo, missile. Hey. It's around the part we died last time, so I'm trying to be a little bit more careful in terms of, like... Whoa! Ow! Stop. Oh, but there's something here. Okay. Oh! Wait, we get to do our first fusion? Oh yeah, you guys are excited to see what happens if we put Pommy and a line together? How'd you get time to read when you got a new Gundam move? It's true. It's really hard to have to do anything. Fusion dance! Mining Jarabombs that you have already received creates new Jarabombs. Yeah, we're going for Megaton. Except for this one, you get to keep your old ones, so they don't actually kill them once they're fused. You get to keep the ones you already have, which is quite nice of them. You know, that I do appreciate. Hey, and our new fusion. Oh, Oh, he's like a saber-tooth tiger. That's cute, that's cute. Pick up Pomugar. Maximum amount of remote control bombs. So now we have remote control bombs, but they're just always maximum. They'll never one. Even when you die, they'll still be maximum. Using just like making a baby. Yeah, I guess if you fuse the DNA of two people and don't kill them at the end, that is just making a... Right! Hi Sogi, hi Skeletor. How my ears? They have stopped ringing after yesterday. Their fusion accident in this game will get Satan. I mean, I never got this far into the game, so I'm not actually sure which Gyro Bombs we get. Can no longer get within 50 miles of any airport in this. Yep. Okay, but let's use our new friend, Baby Mickey. Yeah, I guess we finally learned where babies come from, huh, chat? Hey! I mean, I feel like we can blow this thing up. The thing is, I don't think we can actually grab that. We need to get something to move these leaves. I mean, I think we keep the fusion, so that's okay. No way the Pikachu-looking fusion is intentional. Oh, it totally is. But see, now we still have maximum bombs.
Get through the ancient ruins.
Where do sea buns come from? Eggs, actually. Oh. Things like two Pokemon fused the cat, forgot its name, and Tawas. Oh, like a Persian and a Tawas? I could see it. Oh, I could see it. God, I forgot like how incredibly slow you are when you game over. You sure are the slowest little creature in the world whenever you die. But this time we got a fusion, so I don't want to start entirely from first, so we'll just have to deal with it till we get some power-ups. Shame that it is, but... No! Let's go this way. I'm so pissed off today. I got home and someone clogged the toilet. Oh no! Hiya, Leg. Hiya, hey. Okay, let's go. Oh,
Unlock the secrets of the ruins.
let's go this way. Oh. See what we've got over here. Oh. Okay, right. We have to switch over here. We just like put down the bomb in it. Hiya, Leg. Hiya, hey. Oh. We have been here before, but I think this time we're just gonna spend some more time actually blowing up the pots. Just in case that like... Oh no. Maybe one of them will have like a speed up in it. God, we are so slow. I'm this close to going back to one of the earlier stages. In order to find like one of the ones we missed. Oh? Or rather, I mean like get all the speed ups again. I get not Pikachu? We didn't get not Pikachu yet. Okay. A fusion that is a separate being without the memories of a fusing pair and acting on its own. Oh. I mean, that could be quite cool, but that's not unfortunately what they got in this game. In this one, it really is more just like making a baby. It's okay, bestie. It's all okay. Oh. Go. Launch here. Oh, right. This is the one where we have to hit the switch on this side. I remember now. Okay. Right, it was like this little puzzle. I mean, it's a good thing we can actually tilt the camera, I suppose, because this way we can get around a little bit easier. Go. Oh. There we go. That's nice. Hey. Up, 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 up. Hey. Nice, nice. Got into Soul Frame? What's Soul Frame? I don't think I've heard of it before. Oh, uh-oh. Guys are safe, he's already dead. Hey. You'd be surprised of how many... Oh, it's true, it's true. It happens all the time. You're completely fine, Bun. Or from this new game. Oh! Ah, but it's NDA. I see, I see. Ah, that's a shame, so I can't really ask you about it, huh? Well, at the very least, I hope you have fun. So I think it's like pollen season, and I think the hay fever is getting to me. I have a slightly stuffed nose today as well. Thank you for the hydrate. Like, it was even trending on Twitter the other day that, like, oh, all the big, like, trees and cedars are, like, shedding their pollen right now. And, like, oh, fuck, touch something to, oh no, oh, we're good. We're good, okay. But yeah, no, it was actually kind of funny. I forgot who did it, but like like a program did like a fake apology tour on behalf of all the cedar trees and like the other like big pollen spreader, like the Sugi and the other one. And basically it was like I think a comedy sketch, but like it was like two people with like the names of the tree attached to like their outfits, going like, we formally apologize on behalf of all the trees for once again like causing tremendous turmoil and upsets to all the citizens of Japan. You know, and I thought that was extremely funny. Epically approaching me. Oh my god, I hope Fang has a good time in Japan. But yeah, so the pollen are basically in full force, and honestly, I might just be suffering for the next few months. I unfortunately am allergic to the trees. The trees are not my friends. I am not a friend of the trees. I'm a friend of the ocean. No, down where it's weather, that's where it's better. No pollen at all. Nothing to deal with. Unfortunately, I'm just gonna have to wait till pollen season is over. I did take like some form of antihistamines, but they only work so much. Yeah, I'm a sea creature. I'm not a tree creature. Exactly. So, it's gonna be one of those months, and especially because it has been, you know, quite a dry, long, warm winter. I feel the pollen are extra heavy right now because, like, you know, it hasn't rained a lot. I mean, it's been raining a little bit, but like not a lot overall. I have this lot of grass pollen. I'm allergic to grass pollen too. It's like the worst one to be allergic to as well because there's so much grass pollen. You know? Like, you know, sometimes a tree you can avoid, but grass is just everywhere. It's like the worst. You know, when I leave a building and like I just get hit by a wave of pollen, I'm like, oh, damn it, they mowed the grass, they mowed the lawn. Oh, the glitch made the audio out of sync in the game. Like, it does that sometimes. It's like still in sync for me, but sometimes it's out of sync for you guys. See, the problem is, whenever I try to fix that, it often makes things worse. But let me just try to do it like without touching the capture cards. By just... I mean, sometimes the only way... Is it better now? I tried like unmuting, remuting it. But I'm not sure if that's better. Live in the middle of the industrial complex, yep. I mean... Oh, place a bomb. I'll place a bomb. Oh. Did that help? Hold on. How's that? Are we still out of sync? Because unfortunately it's fine on my side, so I can't actually tell without you guys confirming. Still at a... Okay. How's that? Once again, it's fine on my side, so I can't tell. Oh, seems fine to you. Okay, okay. Does that mean it's fixed? Luminous, thank you for the bow. Thank you. Destroy junk capture card. I really should get it at some point. Shit. Seems fine here. Okay, okay. And hopefully that means it's been fixed. That or it might be only in Ruby's end in that case if it's like synced for anybody else. No problems in my hair? Thank you. Hey. Happens again, can you give us a crunch bar? I can give you guys some nuggets if it happens again. I promise. Okay, this was like a fairly fun level. Like kind of short, kind of sweet. Nice and simple. Wait for him to do the laser, place the bomb. Oh god, what it was. Oh god, that's tricky. That's a tricky crossing because he's gonna keep shooting me. Oh, I guess maybe I can like kick it over the edge without triggering the laser?
Get through the ancient ruins.
Maybe we'll be okay. Step the TV? Oh, I'm afraid to tap anything. Like, I was barely even close to the card earlier and it stopped working for a second. You know, so like, there's no tapping unless absolutely necessary. I mean, to be fair, your card was kind of acting up a little bit before stream. I had to restart it 2 times. Because it stopped working twice. So everybody just pray for the capture card today, I guess. If you're watching on mobile, it could be the issue. Maybe there's like mobile desynced. It's making bombs using animals. See? I think he's not the bombs. He just has animal friends who give him extra bombs. I don't think the bombs themselves are made using the animals. Also on PC, okay, can be that. Capture card top. I mean, it's hanging in there, but I might have to get a new one at some point. I shoot the Samba Amigo, dude. I could see it. With the hat, right? An anti-static strap next time. My static power is getting too strong. Unironically though, like, honestly, I haven't had like too many issues with static recently. But when I was a kid, I always used to joke that like static was my shitty superpower. Because I would get static so quickly compared to everybody else. Oshiko, thank you for the bone. Like, unironically, I'd be just like, you know, hanging around, going to school, living my life. You know, and then I just like gently nudge a friend or whatever, and they'd get like the shock of their life, and they'd be like, "Dude, no! Stop that!" So I wonder. I mean, I guess the difference is these days I just don't leave the house as often. I bet if I still left the house a bunch, I'd still be pretty staticky. And I guess the problem is like the worst part about like being the most static person alive is that it gets to your hair. And like the hair gets all static and like starts floating around. Why didn't I tell them I knew Thunderbolts? And over the chocolate, you'll get shocked, yep. Oh god, that reminds me of, you know, like, dumping skid still. When I was a kid, I went to pony camp a few times because I did like a little bit of horse riding, which is very common in the Netherlands. I feel like in the Netherlands, if you're a girl, after school, your curriculum, like extracurricular activities, they're either field hockey or horse riding, like one or the other. So like 1 year, I was like at like a summer camp with like ponies and stuff, and I think I'm not actually a horse girl. Compared to other horse girls, I just liked animals, but I always liked dogs and cats better. Could have been a sea or eelbun, yeah. But like, honestly, I've talked about like my experiences like horse riding before, and I never liked it that much because like the club I went to, it was kind of far from my school. which meant that by the time it started, basically horses were first come, first serve. And because like I had to bike there uphill in the like big riding boots, which is not easy to bike in, I would always be there last after school ended because it was far away from me, which meant I always had the shittiest horse. And nobody else wanted to bike because I'd be last. And the McDonald's burgers you can only get in the Netherlands. Not burgers, but there is like a really nice sweet sour sauce that I haven't seen outside of the Netherlands. But yeah, no, there was like one horse that just really hated children. And it actively tried to murder me every single time. And I'm not kidding, this horse was like, there's a reason nobody else was picking this horse. It's because it tried to kill you. Would you horse fight again? Not necessarily, I feel. You know, like I said, out of all the sports I played, my favorites were honestly like karate and like tennis and badminton, I guess. Oh, I quite liked swimming too. Like, I was fairly good at swimming. Like, horse riding is honestly not very high on the list of like the sports I really enjoyed as a kid. But yeah, no, like that one horse, I'm telling you guys. Basically, imagine me, I'm 8, I'm very small. And, you know, before you start riding, you have to like clean the horse and like brush the horse. And, basically you're in the stable with the horse. And this horse, because it's an evil horse, would try to, once again, I'm very small, crush me against the wall. Actively, like, and this was a thing it was known to do, you know? I'd complain to the teachers about it, and they were like, oh yeah, that's just what baby does. I'm like, could I have a horse that doesn't do that? You know, they're like, no, that he just does that. That's normal. And I'm like, well, I'd like to not be crushed by the horse. Because this horse was literally twice my size. I'm not kidding. I was 8. And this horse was like 2 meters tall, basically. And like, you know, would just like, you know, it would either try to kick you, but if you were on the side, it would just like slowly push you against the wall with the entire, 100 kilo weight of its body. And apparently people had gotten injured before from that horse, so I guess that's why I was never really a horse girl. Because they gave me the demon horse. Alright, Ghost, thank you for the bone. Thank you. Yeah, it was called Baby. Which I think was an ironic name because it was a massive horse. But yeah, and like the thing is, it wasn't just that, because like once you started riding on the horse, and once again, this was not even just with me. This was known behavior for this horse, which is why like nobody else picked it. Once you were riding it, you know, like how if you've ever seen like a horse riding arena, whatever you call it, you know they have like the metal fence around it, right? It would like slowly head for the side of the metal fence and try to crush your legs. Like it would also try and kick you off, but it would also, you know, if the trainers were watching it, it would like try to behave a little bit better because it was smart enough to, you know, have, yeah, the horse arena. To like have intelligence and know what it could get away with. So like when you're, you know, it would do the things that the trainers wouldn't pick up for immediately, which was like slowly approach the friend. And then, you know, your little dangling child legs, it would like try to crush it against the metal. I'm not kidding, this horse had broken bones before, and nearly mine too. This horse hurt me several times. And that is how I could never become a horse girl, because they gave me the demon horse, the shadow mare, yeah. Marissa, let me give you a meow. They let in your kids? I mean, I guess because they didn't have enough horses and they got money out of everybody who paid to be there. That is my only... That's what I assume has to be the case. You know, they're getting paid for it. But yeah, no, that was a quick tangent. Oh, Pyra, thank you for the 9 months. Let's go! Please enjoy the emotes. So, you know, despite the fact that I didn't really enjoy horse fighting that much, I still went on pony camp a few times because that was like, you know, the once every summer event, and you know, your parents get to have a break where you're gone for like a couple of weeks. And theoretically, it's fun, you know, you can be with your friends and all that kind of stuff. So basically, what you do is like, you know, at the pony camp, what happens is like you're there. There's a bunch of like other kids. You always went sailing. Sailing probably I would have enjoyed that more. And basically, how could crush my bones if I didn't have any? That's before. And that's when I still had artificial bones before I removed them. Valio, thank you for the bone. So like, right, pony camp. So the thing is, you're only riding horses for so long every day, right? You're not riding horses all the time. Like sometimes you're not riding a horse. So whenever you're not riding horses, what you do is you're just hanging out with the other, like, you know, 10-year-old girls at pony camp. And what do kids do if not be very stupid? And now we're getting back to the static conversation about electricity. So long story short, if you're a Dutch girl at pony camp, what you do is you dare each other to hold onto the electrified horse fence. Yeah, that's memories of pony camp. And that's long story short. Everybody holding out onto the electrified wire. Kids are stupid, man. I hate waking up for breakfast at 8. Oof. I mean, same, no? Theoretically kicking somebody off a ladder, yeah. Being a Dutch girl in pony camp, kids are indeed stupid. To be fair, the shocks weren't like super strong. So even if you did get shocked, it wasn't too bad. I mean, we definitely did it where like no supervisors could see you, but they banned electric fences in some countries for a reason. I mean, that's probably because kids kept holding onto them. And then, like, you know, the challenge was basically to hold onto it as long as possible. Which is stupid. Kids are dumb, man. They really are. They really are. I mean, the more fun experiences, because like I said, the horse riding... Like, the thing is, when it came to horse riding, right? There's 3 stages of horse. One where it's slow, one where it's in the middle, and one where it's fast. And most of the time, you're gonna be in the middle stage. And the middle stage kind of goes like... So, and then it's the worst stage, you know? As a kid, I wanted to go fast. I wanted to go fast and do the jump, but you can't do that because, like, horses are living beings, and they can't always go fast and do the jump. So most of the time, you're just doing the boring part where you go slow. Which is why I preferred different sports. Yeah, like that advantage just in the tear, not actually hurt. Exactly. Like, it didn't actually hurt you. It was just like a small shock. A day of horses trying to make you out. It's time to relax by holding the electric fence. Exactly. Hi, mouse. Hi. But yeah, no, the best part though, like, you know, like I said, it wasn't about the horses. The real thing that the camp is all about, is when you go into like the camper and you tell the ghost stories. Because I was really good at telling the ghost stories, and oh, the thrill of getting the entire, you know, because it was like, not really a camper, but you know, like some of those like leftover, like what do you call them, transport crate situations, where like they just put like a bunch of bunk beds, and you know, they put electricity inside of it, and basically, you know, when it was late at night, what you do is you go inside and you turn the lights off. And like, you know, everybody brought a flashlight with them because that was the age. You know, nobody had flashlights on their phone yet. And then, you know, you start, by the light of the flashlight, start telling ghost stories. And the goal is to make as many of the other people scream as possible. Hi, Star Fox. Hi. And you know, that is not a single horse could like replicate the high of like, 15 screaming horse girls. Because, my trick was to always be like kind of close to where I could like do special effects. Any stories coming to mind? I mean, the thing is, you have to remember, we were like ages 8 to 10, so the stories now probably aren't as effective, but they were for me. So it's like Numa Musume Tuchu, right? How was Mega Pain times 7? It was plain, but we did finish it. But what I do is, my go-to was a story about like a man with a hooked hand. And like, as well as like one like leg. And, and I described the way he'd walk. And then near the end, because the lights were off, I would use like the wall as well as the floor to like, because I was quite, subtle at it, to replicate the noises of the guy approaching near the end. And because like, everybody else is also 8 years old, you get some screams when you slowly imitate the approaching sound of the of the footsteps with one back leg. And then, I'd make some whistling sounds. I'd also make sure I was always close to the light switch so I could, imitate an electrical malfunction at the right moment in time. I was a menace. I really enjoyed doing the ghost stories. And other than that, like, I had, like the sense of showmanship. Thank you. That's how you get them. Any old story, they're not gonna scream. If you, like, add the effect that they think it's actually there, yeah, that's where the scream starts. Did you pretend to be possessed? You remember that story? That was, different sleepover, but that's true. I really was a menace. I guess some of you guys haven't heard this before. But like I said, I liked ghost stories when I was a kid. I may be a huge scaredy cat when it comes to like horror games and stuff, but that doesn't mean I don't like ghost stories and also scaring other people. So that was like, as you guys can already tell by now, I really liked, scaring my friends. And, spooks for D, but not for me. Exactly. People are full of contradictions. It's because it's really fun to see people scream in terror. And besides, it's like summer camp tradition, like it's all in good fun. If you're fighting a couple. So I would feel a bit bad if I found out they had nightmares, but it's always fun. Are you into creepypastas when they were big in 2010s? That is beyond my ghost telling stories, but I probably would have been if they came out, a decade sooner. Yeah, a little bit of mischief never did any harm, so... the possession story... Vexatoris, thank you for the vote. For people who have never heard it before... It's, that was a different sleepover. That was just, when I was at a friend's place. I can't remember what it was exactly. It might have been a birthday party. And their parents had set up a thing, where we could, like, sleep in the garden in a tent. So, that way, we could be, like... we were, like, 10 or 11, and that way, we could be... No, I think we were 10, 9, actually, if I'm thinking of where I was living at the time. Either way, we could be out of sight, out of mind of the parents. They wouldn't be watching us. And that way, we could, like, stay up really late at night and tell each other ghost stories and, like, that kind of stuff, So basically, we're in the tent. We have like a good time. It was like me and like 5 other girls. You've mellowed out. I mean, I wouldn't scare people if they don't want to be scared. This was like in a situation where we already agreed to scare each other. So, I wouldn't do it unprompted to people who don't want to be scared. If people still want the scaring, I'd happily do it again, but... Either way, so basically what it comes down to is we're in the tent. We already spent some time, just talking, having fun, playing card games. Usual sleepover stuff. And then we're telling ghost stories. And we finished telling the ghost stories, and it's pretty late. So I pretend to fall asleep. And, the other girls are still staying up a bit, but I'm just in my mind. I'm like, This is gonna be so good. I'm like, I'm laying on my back and I'm clawing my hands because remember, I'm a Chunibyo at this point in time. I'm very Chuny. So in my brain, I'm like, yeah, it's gonna look like I'm... Well, it's embarrassing to say, but it's gonna look like I'm gathering the dark power of evil in my hands, Because I'm clawing my hands, just like in the anime. I'm like focusing the dark energy inside of it. So, sure enough, the other girls, they did notice. Eiko, thank you for the bone. And one of them is like, wait, look at Jo. Doesn't it look like she's strangling someone? And they're like, oh no, it does look like she's strangling someone. So much for my dark energy plan. But that's because they weren't as Chunibyo as I was. That can't be helped. So either way, at this point, they're freaking out because they're like, wait, what if she's possessed? by the ghost stories that we just told, like what if the killer, as we summoned the ghost and went into her body? And I'm just like, meanwhile, I'm like, oh yeah, got them good, and I'm playing along, because I'm having the time of my life. I think it's really funny. Oh, thank you for the bone. So accidental win, but the thing is, they get more and more scared, and I kind of lost the chance to tell them it was a prank. Because at that point, I've been going on for a while, and the discussion goes from like, oh my god, is she like possessed? Should we wake her up? No, if you wake her up, she might actually go crazy. They always say like you can't, wake people up when they're like sleepwalking or possessed because, she might actually kill us. And like, then, sure enough, one of them starts saying like, Jo, if this is a joke, it's not funny. And they're like, Jo would never do this. She would know that this isn't funny. Like, Jo, she wouldn't play around with this like that. And I'm like, oh fuck, I have well and truly lost my chance to admit that this is a prank. So at this point, I'm just still lying there, I'm not letting up. My hands are clawed. They think I'm, possessed by a serial killer. They're freaking out. We're all like, 9, 10 years old. And they start planning their escape route. And I'm just lying there, eyes closed, wide awake, listening to all of it. Them going like, do you think we can like get up past her? What if it wakes her up? What if she notices? What if something happens, And I'm like, well, this has truly gone too far, probably. So I'm just like lying there, and eventually they gather the courage to go up and go back inside, because inside it's safe where it's not me lying in the tent. So when they eventually go back inside, and I decide to wait a couple more minutes, I'm gonna I'm like, okay, I'll wait here. I wait like half an hour to like get up and go inside after them. And sure enough, inside, they're all talking. They're having drinks. They're having snacks. They're talking. And I'm just like, hey guys, what's up? And the funny thing is, none of them mentioned it to me. They didn't say anything about it, and I'm like, yeah, what's up? I noticed all of you guys were gone. I was like, oh, did you guys leave because you didn't want to wake me up? That's really nice. Hi, Yoshio. Hi. So yeah, that's basically the story of how I pretended to be possessed to my childhood friends at a sleepover, and they bought it, and they freaked out, and they never told me about it, but I know. I know what happened. And that is what happened. And I will take that secret with me to the grave, I haven't talked to those girls in a long time. Because at some point I moved to a different town. And we kind of lost contact after that. But sure enough, no, I did get invited to other sleepovers after that. They just never brought it up. But I don't think, yeah, with those friends, I don't think we did ghost stories again. I don't think we did ghost stories again after that. Yeah, you guys take the secret to your grave as well. I mean, I think I'm safe saying it. Like, the chances of them ever hearing that on a random, you know, Twitch stream, Bomberman stream is very slim.
Through the ancient ruins.
So I think it's, my secret is safe with you guys. But yeah, no, I was maybe a little bit of a mess when it came to scaring my friends at sleepovers. Taking this all the way to the top, yeah? You probably figured it out one day. I don't know, the thing is, because like we were like 9-10 years old, I wonder if this is the kind of story that like, you know, you grow up with and like somebody asks you, like, do you believe in the paranormal? And they're like, well, you know, not usually, but when I was a kid, I had this one experience after, you know... You know, is this the kind of experience they you know, formative experience they take with them? All of the old big Bomberman fans and all the viewers right now, I mean, I guess in that case, I owe you a formal apology for the crimes of my past. I used to make Bomberman OCs when I was a kid? Hell yeah. But yeah, that's basically, that was my go-to. That was my go-to sleepover activity. Pentagram of Bomberman and Dutch horse goals is a perfect overlapping circle. I mean, to be fair, like those... I mean, actually there are 2 horse goals in that scope, but like, not all of them were horse goals. Not all of them. Though some of them were. I think it's just like kind of inevitable in like Dutch circles because it's like one of those go-to activities that like... If you're a girl, it's like, you know... It's horses or hockey. Maybe football. At least it was where I grew up. I did play hockey for a little bit. It's a sluggo when I was a kid. Told me about the man with the peg leg. I've never forgotten ever since. This story has stuck with me. Sometimes I feel I can still hear the stop distance. Because that's the sound the guy with the peg leg makes, you know? Or rather, it would be like... You know? When you do the sound effects. A little bit better than that. I can't really do it very well on my table. What about horse hockey? Isn't that just polo? Not a thing really in the Netherlands though, so no horse hockey for me. Oh, like out of all the sports... Oh, like the martial arts were the most fun, I think. Martial arts and tennis. And swimming. Like I've mentioned before, I was actually a very good swimmer. As you might expect, because I am a sea slug. I was just afraid of hurting my hands. Because my backstroke was my fastest stroke. If you backstroke, you kind of smash your hand really hard on the side if you're not good at timing it. And I didn't have the drive, I didn't have the passion to just really smash my hands on the side of the pool. Those had korfball and handball. Korfball and handball are quite popular in the Netherlands too. That's true, that's true. My school didn't really have like any... Like, if you had tournaments, like, we didn't really have any tournaments at my school. Like, at any of the schools I went to. Like, all the extracurricular activities had to be, like, outside of school. Like, random clubs. Taking down all the info for my authorized biography. Yeah. And you so dudes in place could fight without alerting the guards? Is that? I've never heard of it. What's korfball? I was about to say basketball, but that's not... It's ball, but you have a basket. You know, but it's not basketball. It's a different kind of basket. It's a woven basket instead of net. Does it have an English name, or is this just like a really Dutch sport? Because I've never heard of it in English. What martial arts are they teaching? I personally, like, learned karate. But they probably taught other ones, but that's the only one I did at the time. Because that was quite fun. I was like really decent at it, so. Most would move here to either ball or swimming. That's fair. I am pretty tall, so. Riding looks like dancing. Ooh. Wait, capoeira, or is that a different one? The English name is just korfball. Okay, so I guess it's just like a Dutch sport then. I mean, I was never very good at korfball. No. I tend to prefer like the sports that weren't like team sports, I guess. No, because I was the woke agent. Go by the law. Yeah, you can change camera angles, thank God. Can you imagine if we couldn't? This level would be terrible. But then again, as a kid, I don't think I knew that you could change the camera angles, so... That's probably why I got stuck in it. Hey. Oh. Sigma grind set, yep. I've mentioned it before, I was always very active. Like, I kind of tried basically every sport back when I was a kid. Oh. Because I just like doing them. Oh yeah, no, when it came down to it. It's like the same with tennis, like, tennis, swimming, sports you can solo. Oh, I was doing jiu-jitsu when I was younger. Ooh, that actually sounds fun. Slapping? I don't think slapping is a sport. Unless you mean there's like proper slapping competitions? Because I'm not sure about... I mean, there probably are, because there's competitions for everything. Can we just go and call it a sport like that? It's a sport. Tips are brutal. I mean, I think we can't just go ahead and call everything a sport just because people are doing it, you know? But this is so short. That doesn't sound like fun. It sounds like masochism. The thing is, like, I would actually get kind of competitive, which is also why I played better solo, because, like, then I can only blame myself, you know? It's just me on the way to the top. Exactly, because I was quite competitive in the sports I played. Because I wanted those trophies. And medals, and, like, all the other stuff that you can get. Ear pulling is a sport, and so is head slapping. I don't think ear pulling is a sport either, though. Like, we can't just go ahead and call everything a sport, you know? That's chaos. I think videos are quite popular for the meme factor. I can imagine, like, for the memes. Wait, which Metal Gear Solid is that in? Because I did play all of the first one. I don't remember ear pulling in that one. Is the most later ones? Because I didn't use the rule set that normal slapping Wait, slapping competition is so organized that they have like a proper established rule set that they could get mad over for competitive television. That actually impresses me. I didn't realize it was like that advanced of a sport. I can play Atomic Bomberman. I don't know which one Atomic Bomberman is, but I kind of want to play the weird gritty Xbox one at some point. Just because it looks so bad, I think it might be funny. Can turn everything into a sport, even competitive cuteness. No, I could never win that. Okay, Killer, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I just got fallen, he became a svelly. God, that just sounds painful. Why? I mean, I guess that's the same kind of guy who'd go on to X Factor or something like that, right? You know? Same kind of vibe as like people want to... Oh. Or like, what was the thing? The one that, back in the day? They have pillow fighting competitions? Yeah, but pillow fighting... Well, it can hurt, but it shouldn't hurt too much. As opposed to getting slapped in the face. That just sounds painful. They did have like... It's like a yearly, like, once a year, like... I think records pillow fighting thing in Japan. And they like sell the pillows, which are like the proper competitive pillow fighting pillows. I kind of want to go at some point because that sounds fun. The show didn't have a rule against hitting people with the palm of the hand, which is a lot more force than just fingers. Oh, and that's why they got so messed up? I see. It's kind of Bomberman Classic, but with edgy voice lines and graphics. I mean, it sounds like good enough for like one stream, eh? But not like a lot of extra lingering on it. Yeah, no, I know you can make a pillow hurt, but it shouldn't hurt as much as a slap. Like inviting a sports car to a running competition. Wait, are you saying I'll be one of the judges? Forklift Speedrun Sports exists? Actually, that sounds pretty cool. Like, I would watch that. Like, I feel like there's actually like proper skill involved there. The PC one with the voice lines and stuff. Ah, I see. Common game made by Interplay. Oh, by the Fall Out guys. Oh, hey, big sellout. Hey.
People call me the Prince of the Wind, the Blue Falcon of the Crush Bombers. The Eagle Bomber is what
Eagle
I call.
Bomber. So quiet.
You are the foolish Bomberman whom defies our master Mujo. If you don't fear these beautiful wings of white silver, then come battle with me.
I actually really like his design. He's kind of cool. Like, I kind of dig it. It's like a superhero, yeah. It's provided by the guy who played Fine Futurama. Oh. This game was made before Volume Cider. Yeah, no, there's no options for volume. But this one was the coolest. But the thing is, I do have fake memories of him. So I must have gotten this far as a kid at some point, which means we haven't hit the part I got completely stuck on yet. Because like I didn't beat the octopus boss, but you can reach these stages without beating the octopus boss. And I was a dumb kid in my class, now the kids fair shoving war. I mean, that's also like, you know, just dumb kid behavior, you know, classic poke and shove. Lady Wesson is an Atomic Man. Ah. I mean, tons of old PC games did, which is true. But this one, I mean, I think it's rare on old console games. Relatively speaking. Compared to like some PC games that already did. Oh, he's going. Oh. He's moving for a while there. But even with low health, I think we can do this. Okay. Should be fine, we should be fine. That was mostly intimidating until they show its pretty foggy face, but he's kind of cool though. I like his design, Oh! Yeah, unless he has like a crazy second phase, I think we'll be okay. Be like a war until somebody got punched in the nose and bled. Oh, I mean, if we're gonna keep talking about stupid trends because kids are stupid, I think like few topped the thing when I was like... when I was like 6, 7 years old. And there was this trend on the playground where people were trying to pass out. I'm not kidding. It was like a trend to like try and make yourself faint, and if you manage, then you know you won, I guess. Ahoy! Hi, Taisuru. Hi. Like I said, kids are stupid. Kids are so stupid. And the going idea was that like there was the rumor that if we had like a pretty big outside play area. So if you like, the idea was like if you ran 5 laps around the grass field, then jumped up and down 20 times, and then, you know, took a bunch of like quick breaths, and then like dropped down and like, you know, spun around a bunch. Like there are a bunch of steps here. Then, you know, you would pass out. And like surely enough, it was like probably some kid heard it from their like older brother or whatever. And like, you know, it spread to like, you know, stupid 7-year-olds. And they were like, oh, well, clearly we must try that. And the teachers put a stop to it because, to my knowledge, only one kid actually managed to do it. And he fell face first into a bunch of nettles. So he had to go see the nurse. And after that, they watched very closely for any kids doing suspicious laps around the playground. Or like jumping up and down and spinning around very suddenly because they were onto us. Yeah, basically reverse what you let kids keep. Yeah, no, kids are stupid, man. Hey kids, that's your 4th lap. It's time to stop. Expect but still amazing, yep. I mean, I think it's because, like, before that, the teachers didn't know. Because, like, I think, you know, unless you, like, you know, listening in on kid conversations, you don't know where kids are running laps around the playground. You know, don't know where they're spinning and jumping upside down. That's, like, normal kid behavior, you know? But when one kid falls face first down into the nettles and goes to the nurse's office, he has to start explaining why he suddenly passed out first face down in the nettles. You know, and I think at that point, the jig was up. The teachers knew about it. Maybe he just tripped. I mean, it's also because, you know, at that age, that, you know, kids will immediately snitch on what they were doing. I did get a few scare bomb. I did. What's going in the school community? Yeah, exactly. We did dumb stuff where guys tackle each other when the teacher is gone. I mean, I think that's just kid stuff, right? Kids are stupid. Kids do stupid things. The guts were at my school for a day and it's clearly smoked a stash. Oh no! I mean, I used to play in the forest a bunch when I was a kid. And then... Oh? Which was fine, you know? But one time, a friend of mine got stuck in a hole. And I had to explain to the parents, like, how they got inside of there. Because I was too small to pull them out. And the hole was too deep. But mostly it was just sword fighting in the forest, you know? This was sharpening the tips on the blade to concrete. Oh! Yeah, that was also the thing. Oh. No. It wasn't because... wasn't because she was too big. It was because, like, the hole was really deep. It was like a 5-meter wide pit. With, like, steep walls that she couldn't climb out of. And it was also too deep for me to, like, hold out a hand and pull her back up. And I ran around searching for sticks for her to hold on to. But because I was also, like, you know, 7 years old, I wasn't strong enough to pull her out. So, thank you for the bone. Thank you. But you know, that's just the kind of things you do when you run around in the forest playing with self-made swords, you know? Oh. I mean, that was the other thing. Like, we would kind of go around sharpening sticks into, like, swords, which the teachers didn't really like. Some kid stories when I got assigned to patrol the school, some kid blew up the new toilets in the building. I was in his office and my first time I had to call the police. Oh no, that's concerning. Luckily none of that. Though sometimes people would lock all the toilets from the inside. That was a pretty common prank when I was in elementary school. Lester, thank you for the bone. Thank you. That's like the closest to bad toilet stuff happening, I suppose. They pretend to be a Jedi and whack each other? Yeah, exactly. Some say she's still there feeding off critters. No, I got adult help. Wait, did I? I think I might have gotten her older brother to get us out so we wouldn't get banned from the forest by our parents. Oh, Buster, let me give me out. Oh, they actually blew it up properly. I thought they just, like, clogged it with toilet paper or something. I mean, kids are kind of silly with firecrackers, so that checks out. Was caught on CCTV. Yeah. Wait, did I give you a meow? Probably did thumbs up as a kid, don't remember any of it. I mean, I think that's just, you know, being a kid. Especially if you're like I was a very tomboyish girl, so I was like outdoor doing stupid stuff quite a bit back in the day. Like the other thing is because I really liked climbing and I was quite good at climbing because, I mean, as you could probably gather, I was very athletic because I did a lot of sports. So once I realized that I was able to climb, you know, lanterns and traffic signs and fences, I couldn't be stopped because it was like the ultimate flex, you know, in front of like fellow 12-year-olds to climb all the way on top of like a traffic sign or a lamppost. Something, you know, parents really didn't appreciate it, you know, because I was like, this is really cool, you know, look at me. I climbed all the way up this thing that's not meant to be climbed, and they're like, oh my god, come down before you die. Oh my god, come down before you die already. Oh damn. Is that just like a guaranteed hit? That's not very nice of him. Of the low health music, it is pretty cool. Oh, killed myself, damn it.
Forgive me. It seems I'm tougher than I thought.
Time to flagpole once, exactly. I also would just, you know, rather than being normal, I just like, no, they never have to get me out of the tree. Because the thing is, adults were always so concerned when I was perfectly capable of going up and down. I never fell down. I never got stuck, never fell down. I might as well have been doing parkour. But parkour wasn't really a thing when I was a kid. You know, sometimes there was like a really big fence around the playground. I just climb over it instead of taking the door because I could. You know, you ever just like climb a tree because you can? That was me as a kid. It's true, I did climb the barbed wire so I could go and pretend to summon demons in the woods. Yeah, trees are pretty weak compared to the barbed wire, it's true. And I can remember right off the top of my head, and it was for myself when I was young, I remember getting my hands stuck in an electric socket. Oh, thank god you didn't get electrocuted, that sounds bad. Exactly, I had no bones, but they didn't realize that, so they didn't know I was immune to injury. Because like I said, I never actually got hurt doing any of that. I got hurt doing stupid stuff, like walking the dog. But I never got hurt, like, climbing things I shouldn't have been climbing. You know, never even, like, ripped my clothes or got, like, particularly dirty out of it either. Did get hurt when I walked the dog and it dragged me down the street because I was very small and light. Hurt my elbows and my knees really badly back then. Like, you know, I'd have stupid injuries. Not logical ones. Where they make traditional style lanterns made... Oh, why? It's kind of gross. Oh. I also climbed to the top of extremely tall trees, so I can relate with the barbed wire. I had no desire to try it. Well, you didn't go to summon demons on the other side, though. You know, that's where the issue comes in. I turned out fine. I mean, I wouldn't say that's safe. And dogs are more dangerous than trees. They really are.
Beauty is the true proof
Like a pancake.
of
Thank you for the
strength.
bone. Thank you. Smash damage resistance. Receives extra damage with sharp objects. That might have been the case. Because, like, the thing that happened is when I tripped with the dog, I got dragged along a bunch of gravel. And that's where the injuries came from, you see. It is the sharp damage, it really is. Okay. And like, I guess the other time I got like, really... Like, you know, I think you're onto something. I am weak to stab damage, you know? Immune to smash, weak to sharp objects. Because the other time I really remember getting super hurt when I was a kid. How big was the dog? Okay, so keep in mind that I was very small, okay? I was very small and kind of underweight. It was a dachshund. It was a wiener dog. That's... Look, I was very small. It was a small dog. It wasn't a chihuahua, it was a dachshund. A wiener doggo. TMIT, thank you for the bone. I'm telling you guys, I was just very small. Was not my dog, it was my dog. She got really excited seeing something, and she kind of dragged me, and I tripped, and then, you know, she kept dragging me down a hill full of gravel. And she felt bad about it afterwards, I think, because, you know, I fell down and, you know, started crying, and then she came over and she was like, oh no, and like she started like barking and stuff. But yeah, no, small dog actually, very small dog. Would be because an ancient torture method? Yeah, no, that really hurts. Like completely, like I'm sorry for the cringe, but like completely opened up, like scratched open my elbows and my knees because that's, you know, it was a summer day, so I was wearing shorts, wearing a t-shirt. That really hurt. Probably one of the worst injuries I've ever gotten, because obviously I've never broken a bone, I don't have any. So when it comes to injuries, that's probably the worst I had ever. Which I feel like lucky that that's the worst I've ever gotten injured, I think. Despite like playing a bunch of sports and being a very adventurous kid, I was just really good at like taking a fall normally. Just no kid stuff. Oh, I don't mean in that sense of cringe. I mean in the literal, you know, like you hear about an injury and you cringe away kind of cringe. The original meaning of the word. No stuff like you can't have that and never drag me around because I hate it works. Oh. Yeah, I never broke a bone, but did get scrapes, Yeah. But you know, I think you guys are onto something with stab damage. I think you got something there. You were smaller than a toddler. I was like 9 years old. And I was, you know, not I look, I was very athletic, so I was kind of very light. I was kind of maybe very, like, kind of underweight. So I got kind of, you know, pushed over by a stiff breeze. So to learn skill, exactly. That's right. And you'll see Bunny is pretty small, yeah. I think we're gonna get it this time, unless he like really kills me with a spout driver. Oh, uh-oh. I don't know, are we gonna get it this time? Not sure anymore. Okay, gotta come down. Ah, too far away, damn. Still get him? Still got him in time. Okay, yeah, I didn't have bones to weigh me down, you know? It's once your bones are removed, that takes away a lot of weight. That's right. Okay, I think he might do a spout driver next. Added weight to my muscles. Oh, not necessarily when you're a kid, you know? That's different. When you're very small. Okay. Oh, damn! I missed him! Oh no. Oh no. Oh, we're so close. So close. Hold on. I mean, I guess he always takes you down to like 1 HP at the end or something? There we go. Got him this time. Made sure to not get caught up in the explosion myself. I'm going to be baffled for the rest of the day. Look, it was a powerful dog.
Roses are also beautiful when they scatter.
It's just the dog that was very strong, you know? Look, real dogs are not known for their strength, but my... look, my Dachshund, it could jump really high. So clearly, it was better than an average dog. Like, I'm not kidding, it could jump right from the ground to the windowsill. That's like over a meter. Pretty high for a small dog. You know, and if they're running and you're caught off guard and you're kind of going down a hill and you trip and you fall and then the dog drags you along. How did my horse set the job to really high? I think, unironically, like she was more cat than dog. And like, hear me out on this one. Because like, she didn't just jump really high. She would like just jump from the ground, onto the chair, onto the table. Then onto the windowsill. She'd sit in the windowsill, just like, watch the outside, like, little tail swinging. And she'd like, sit there. She would jump onto the back of the couch. And just like, walk along the back of the couch. Like a cat. She was a weird dog, but I loved her. She was really cute. Yeah, dogs that do that stuff are so weird. Yeah, exactly. I think I might have had a tiger. I might have a baby tiger. Actually, it's funny you say that. Because he was the kind of dachshund that has the tiger pattern on the back, which is like one of the colorations they can have, which is where they're kind of like warm reddish brown with like black tiger stripes. I am still pretty easy to eat, that's true. Acts like a pit bull because it grew up with only pit bulls. Yeah, no, like, which is weird because she did grow up around other dogs, but... Corby, thank you for the bone. And Shikoti, thank you for the bone. But yeah, that's... The dog would learn cat noises. No, she never did cat noises though. She definitely behaved like a cat. Did you know cats can bark? I did know that. Like, cats can make weird sounds sometimes. Not like you're not there to check cat traits and stripes check. I actually had a tiger. It was secretly actually a tiger. Why were they bred? Oh, for hunters. Neatly for hunting. Wiener dogs are really, really good hunters. They were made to go inside the holes of badgers. That's why they're called dachshunds. Das is the German name for badger. And that's why. That's why. It's so they can go into the hole. So like they're not, they weren't bred for like vanity or anything. They were bred so they could hunt. And like, honestly, my dog back in the day, she was quite good at it. Like obviously, I kind of... Back when I was a kid, I really wanted to take it to hunting competitions. Never wound up happening. But what she was really good at was like hide and seek. She had a good nose. I basically trained her to be able to find anything if I like gave her something to sniff. So like whenever I was out in the park, you know, we could play hide and seek. Very horizontal, they don't understand vertical much that jump. No, like I had a rare wiener dog that like couldn't just jump really high. She could even like go up and down the stairs by herself, which I just kind of taught her how to do. She never had like any back issues in the entire life. Like I know that's like common for like wiener doggies. She was fine the entire time. With a healthy life. But yeah, no, she was really good at like playing hide and seek. We started training her when she was young to like, you know, using like, you know, a handkerchief or a sock or like something else I'd be wearing. And then she'd like go and fight me somewhere in the park. They're born to be Oscar Mayer mascots. I mean, they were born to wiener, it's true. Whoa! Professor Star looked at me like, are you joking? I think it's because I started training her when she was young. Though in hindsight, now I'm older, like I wonder if I shouldn't have. But like in the end, she never had any health issues, so... she went up down the stairs like faster than any other dog I've ever seen. She was like fast. Really, really fast. Hey, the stairs don't like him. That's fair, that's fair. Go. Dalian, I think it might be better to not get into controversial topics in chat. If that's okay. I'd rather not start any debates. That's okay, that's okay. Okay, this is like kind of a maze we've got over here. Oh, one thing I keep getting like off topic, but one of you guys mentioned that basically I'd be weak to stab damage, and I think you're right because like you guys already know the one big injury I got as a kid. The other one was when I was like at the beach with my family one year, and I got stabbed by a seashell. And I didn't even really know that it happened when it happened. But I was kind of like, you know, you're a kid. I think I was like, not on the foot even, no. That's, on my finger, a broken one. Yeah. So basically what happened is I was a kid. Thinking chronologically, I probably was like 8, 9. And, you know, my parents are just kind of in the back. My brother is like somewhere in the ocean somewhere. And I am at the front of the beach. I am like, you know, just kind of chilling by the water. I'm kind of like, you know, just vibing. And basically, what happens is like I'm rooting through the water looking for nice shells. I'm just like, you know, my hands are in the water. I'm having a good time. And suddenly I'm like, ow, that kind of hurts, you know? But I'm also a kid, so I'm like, okay, whatever. And I keep going, you know? Like, clearly something, like, stabbed me. Tried to mug me, shanked me. Where'd I go, Britain? This might have actually have been in England. We did go to the beach in England a couple of times when I was younger. It might have actually have been. Thank you for the hydrate. Stretch. So, yeah, basically I had a little prick. I was like, oh, that kind of hurts. But then I just keep going. And, you know, I keep playing in the ocean. And after a while, I decide to go back. And, you know, I go to my mom, like, on the way. And then on the way, I notice people are kind of staring at me. And I look down. And, like, my entire hand is covered in blood. Like, unironically, like, blood dripping down to my wrist. And I'm like, oh my god, what happened? I panic. So rather than going to my mom immediately, I actually went back to the ocean to wash off the blood from my hands. And, so as it turns out, it was only the fingertip. Like, only, like, the like, fingertip of my middle finger, like, got cut on, like, a seashell. But I guess because it was in the water and because it's in the finger, it just, like, bled a whole lot. And then after that, you know, after I cleaned off my hand, I went to my mom. I was like, hey, isn't it bad to wash blood with seawater? I was, like, 9. I was like, oh, I'm dying. I was, like, kind of panicking. I was like, whoa, there's a lot of blood. There's a lot of blood. They do it out from the middle of the finger. I mean, well, there we go then. Yeah, the seashell quitted me. Like, so I guess it just, like, stabbed me just right. And that's how I that's the second biggest injury I got as a kid in terms of, like, sheer blood. So I was just in the sea detecting shark, yep. So I got bitten by a slug.
Get through the sandstorm.
I felt a prick and so much pain into my foot, and then I brushed against a catfish. Ooh, aren't those really painful? Oof, oof, oof. Yeah, seashell with a stealth bonus. But yeah, no, luckily, my mom didn't have to see my entire, like, hand covered in blood, like, down to the wrist. Like, oh god, she probably would have panicked a little bit if she had seen that. Like, by the time I'd washed it off, it wasn't as bad anymore. Though it was still actively bleeding, but, you know, at that point, you know, I walked back to my mom quickly so she could put a band-aid on it. Oh god, the blood, it won't come off. Yeah. Was her own blood nevertheless in that case. Oh, whoa, it's bad, yep. Okay. Oh. There we go. someone had just opened as I was looking away. Got home after 15 minutes, was out. My face was completely blood. Oh no! I mean, to be fair, walking into like a door just opening is really painful. Like I accidentally did that to my best friend when I was a kid. And I felt so guilty after. Like I opened the door of a car in her face and like she was really hurt and I felt really bad about it. Has anyone gotten cut by a glass cup that broke mid-floor through glass? Thank God, no. No, like in that case what happened was like, I think that was when I was like 10. And like I had like not seen her for like all weekend or something, so I was really excited to see her again. So you know, I'm in the car and like she's like outside on the street because we lived in the same street, and like she's waving and I'm waving at her, and like I've got the window open and we're excited to see each other, and like, you know, she's running after the car and I'm excited to see her, so I open the car door and well, you can probably guess what happened next. We were both just too excited to see each other, and opened the door right in her face. Oh yeah, incoming laser. That's right. The car went over your foot. Oh, that hurts. I'm lucky enough that I've never had one walking across my foot before, at least. But yeah, no, I felt guilty for like weeks. If that made it unexpected. To be fair, depending on like where you get hit, you might wind up like bleeding a lot more than you think. No, there are just like parts of the body, like the hand and like the face, that like wind up bleeding quite a bit. Even if the injuries aren't quite as severe. Yeah, hands and head, both of those. Which is like, despite it only being like a small cut on a single finger, like, you know, my hand was like covered in blood down to the wrist. Just tons of blood everywhere. It happens, especially the face. Hey. Is that so much blood pouring out? Yup. If I'd gotten tweaked and break a bone, I guess I'm lucky. I mean, I haven't had either. Never had to get a filling. Never had to break a bone. Did definitely get some cuts and scrapes, but I think considering how kind of wild I was as a kid, I probably got off just fine. I think those horse guys follow paths. Oh, like the chest parts? Like the L shapes? Spitting boiling water? Oh, that is painful. Like, burns hurt a lot. Yeah, exactly. And if you didn't have bones, you wouldn't be breaking them either, huh? You know, I've been telling you guys this for years. Oh, Adam, thank you for the bone. There we go. That's somebody looking towards self-improvement. No. I don't actually seem to follow you. They just stomp around in the sidewalk. Oh, that way. Gotcha. I think this might give me a new bomb material. Thanks, thank you for the bone. Thank you. Oh no, it's a merger. Oh, but it's for one we don't have yet. There it go. Due to the relatively low tissue mass, I think so. I'm not a doctor. But you might be right. I mean, isn't it because like just a lot of blood concentrates in like the heads and the hands anyway? Or if it's just because it's close to the skin. I'm not sure. I'm not a doctor. Thought of it at some point, but I'm not. I'm sorry for the wincing. Huh? That's really bad. It was a lot of peeling. Ooh, that's rough. No polymerization for me. Okay. Oh. You know what, you guys? I have a good feeling about this time through the level. I think this time we might actually have it. I think he is going after me, guys. I think he just has like a limit to his zone. Bone owners don't count as doctors. I mean, of course, I am a certified bone surgeon, but I'm not a blood doctor. I'm just a blood magician. What a bone knocks out? Probably something with osteo, right? Osteo is the Latin one for the bone stuff. Osteotologist? Doesn't seem right. Probably something like that. Dabby, I eat myself a cooler pot. Oh, that sounds painful. Yeah, osteo something. Probably. Probably. I mean, I've never had to see one, so... Oh, they do follow a set path. Okay. Oh. That's how I lost my medical license. It's okay, as long as Dr. Slug is licensed, Dr. Slug can still perform the surgeries. Go. That was garbage. Eyebrow hair covers most of it. I mean, at least you... It's covered. Thank goodness. We're all the way up here. Mini golf is most annoying, right? Been a while since I played mini golf. When have I played mini golf? Oh, I think they had that like around 1 at some point, which would be like maybe 5 or 6 years ago. There's an orthopedic doctor. Oh, is that it? Is that the proper term? Time to play a Pokemon game. Gotta catch them all. Which one are you gonna play? Alacardia caresses a baby. Oh. Oh, that's rough. So actually, this is gonna sound like fake, but I had the opposite thing as a baby. My mom told me, basically because like heart issues run in the family. So she like had a scan when I was born to make sure that like my heart was okay, just in case there wouldn't be any issues. And yeah, my heart was too no, unironically, because like so I had the scan when I was like a baby after I was just born. And apparently the doctor was like, wow, this is the most perfect baby heart I've ever seen. This is like the heart they use in a textbook. Can we take these pictures and potentially publish it in the textbook one day? Because I apparently had like the textbook perfect baby heart. So yeah, my heart basically was too strong. It was so healthy. They were like, oh my god, can we publish this? for future doctors learning about babies. Like this is the example of what the heart is supposed to look like. Basically. Yeah, can we take it out and analyze it? But yeah, so that's how I know that like apparently my heart is just like super awesome, you know? It's just really cool. Really good. Emerald? I mean, Emerald is always a fun one. Oh, uh-oh. Even here. Can... Past here? I can go past here. Okay. There we go. Generations, I will be remembered in the Hall of Heart Surgeons. Like, I mean, I don't know if they ever went through with it. You know, like... How would I know if my heart is published in any medical, you know, textbooks? But who knows, it might be. Perfect IVs for heart, still IVs for spice resistance. Yep. Yeah, that explains the strength of the heartbeats. My heart is just too full. No bones, but damn that heart. Yeah. Can't believe we had a baby born with no bones, but the heart is amazing. Hey, Generic, thank you for the book. Yeah. So that's basically story of my heart. Can I hit that from here? Might be able to. Done. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Oh. This guy, kinda in the way, this guy. Hold on. I'll kill this guy first. Here we go. So Lopian just exit us from the heart. My heart has so much power I need to love beam it once in a while, so you know, it can't stay contained within. Put your head on my chest, you can hear the dubstep play very loudly. Yeah, exactly. Which starter should I go with? Oh, which one are you playing? Okay. Oh. Yeah, broken a couple of bones back in the day. So I tell you, gotta not have bones. I have the power of heart. I guess I do, yeah. Oh, if you're playing Emerald, Mudkip. I like that little guy. Mudkip is cute. No, like it's very an element. I mean, isn't that the element of like that one American TV show, like Captain Planet? I never watched it because it wasn't on TV in the Netherlands, but isn't that like a whole thing? Oh, okay, there's a switch there. I see. Like all the traditional experiments and then hearts. I see. Okay, we messed this up. Let's do that again. Okay. Power of the 4 elements, I could summon Captain Planet. I mean, isn't the... I mean... Oh, this guy. Oh, this guy eats my bomb. I have to kill him first. Oh, I cannot allow this guy to live. Was actually on TV in the early 90s? Oh. Well, not on any of the channels we had then. What channel was it on? Hey. No. Okay, McAfee's still a big boy. It's true. Hey. But there's no megas and emeralds. That's also true. Boss. Huh. I mean, we did watch Tross. I guess just never Captain Planet. Maybe it wasn't on during the hours we were watching. Tipsop, thank you for the boat. Thank you. Oh, so that guy is gonna go and be annoying then. I see. Like a Care Bear shooting heart beams from my belly. I mean, I already have my heart ray, and it's basically the same. But to make do with the standard cat balls. I mean, same for us technically. We just had like basic ones. Guess I just never watched it. Maybe my parents hate TM5. I mean, we watch things like Klokhuis, which will mean nothing to anybody who isn't Dutch. So we watch a lot of like educational shows for like kids. It's kind of educational. Hey, BN. Hi. So I loop around here. Klokhuis was kind of like a Dutch educational TV program where they did like lots of little comedy skits as well, but they often had like somebody, you know, think like how it's made, like explaining, you know, how things are made or showing like behind the scenes of like various jobs and stuff. You know, that kind of like educational TV, but like in a fun way. They had like really fun presenters. I remember liking it as a kid. As well as kind of like horrible history styles, like skits and stuff about that kind of thing. Huh? I enjoyed it back when I was a kid. The barrel ones? Okay, would you say the standard ones? Yeah, like I was really sad because at some point, Cartoon Network became a cable one. So like, then I couldn't watch Cartoon Network anymore, and that shows I liked, and then eventually it became uncabled again, but... For a while. No more Cartoon Network for people without cable TV. I think after that it became cabled again. Like, it was kind of on and off for a bit. I think it is nowadays. Want to start yourself with apple breaking the door down? Oh my god. Got some shopping to do? Enjoy your shopping. Bye bye. Thank you for coming. You get good shops done. I go from... Saw the thing open up somewhere, but... Still the cable for us? I see. I mean, for what's worth, I mostly just liked watching all the different kids shows, so... Mostly just a lot of urine, Cartoon Network. Or rather, you're kidding, I guess. Fox Kids. So on. But means Nether place where all the sea ones live. I mean, yeah, it's the Netherrealm. You know, you guys know I'm an eldritch creature, right? Of course it's called the Nether. All these creatures do come out of, you know, places beyond our comprehension, after all.
Area clear.
But yeah, no, it really is just lowlands. It's even more obvious in Dutch, where neder is like laag as well, which means low. Like, I mean, it does that in English too, it's just people have forgotten about. I guess you have like some instances where nether it's like nether, it's lower. Nanoplan, thank you for the follow. About Cave Station, hell, or just an unusually low section of hell? Oh, of course. That was a DVR? Hell yeah, no, we had it too. But not cable. But we did have like, VHS recorder. The tower sounds like Splatoon. Yeah, though this game is a lot older than Splatoon. That octopi sooner. Go. Okay. Don't you just start fighting a spoofing bug? I think it's a good start, you know, it makes sense to have you. Ah, that's what that does. I see. You gotcha? That's... Okay, that doesn't do anything in specific in particular. I know someone recorded over your DVD. I mean, what I would do is like mostly record Dragon Ball Z. Gonna sleep and hope it in the mornings. I hope it works again in the morning. Sleep tight, have sweet bunny dreams. Thank you for coming. Oh, so I know. Thank you for the bone. Take it. Okay. Oh, I forgot those things were dangerous for a second. How am I? I'm doing well. I'm doing well. You know, I was worried that this game was gonna be like... Why is this thing not exploding? We found a pot that's immune. Oh, it's because it's lower. Okay, it was just the angle made me think it. Look, I just thought it was the same. But yeah, no, things are going well so far. We're doing some Bomberman. I was afraid it was gonna be like really hard, but it's been okay. It's been okay for the most part, so it's going well. So I guess this is like an elevator. Oh, it's a big elevator.
To go down.
I mean, I think I could have figured it out by myself. Thank you, Professor Alia. Oh, this kind of reminds me of like one of the 2D Zeldas. Like a lot of them have like these, you know, in this air kind of situations. What system is this? GameCube. Like kind of, I guess like Minish Cap. Like has kind of like, there's more Zeldas that have it, but like one of those like really high up towers. Like I think it's the circular system too. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to climb the tower. That's what I'm thinking. Ooh. Okay, so I can. Ooh. Aha. Aha. Okay. Got a switch. So those weird box things that you have to scroll onto the top of your TV. Okay, so I guess to get out of here? No, I can't spin that one. Okay. So I guess we go out this way. Have you beaten Minesweeper as a kid? I wasn't very good at it, but I did beat it through sheer perseverance a couple of times. But like, did I do very well at it? Dubable. I was better at like Solitaire, if we're talking like default Windows installation. Solitaire and Spider, I was decent at. And of course the pinball game, but that feels like a different category. What console is this on? It's GameCube. There we go. Oh, and Black Koyobi, thank you for the vote. Thank you. Does it feel kind of like Pac-Man? I think somebody else brought up Pac-Man last time, so I think you might be right, but I haven't played the Pac-Mans people mention. Yeah, Pac-Man World. Because I don't have experience with that one, unfortunately. And this is gonna be like a whole maze, isn't it? I'm bad at those.
Use the bomb blasts to rotate the spinning floors. Then
But you
cross over it as fast as you can.
you already told me that. Professor. Professor, I already know these things. Yeah, we might have I didn't learn how to Minesweeper. Actually worked until the past couple of years. I mean, it's a fun game. Oh. I'm just very bad at it. Well, I'm probably better at it these days. The Windows default purple game. My Windows never came with the purple game. Like, I'm kind of wondering if the purple game was like an American thing? But like, my Windows never had it. Fortunately. I would have loved purple game from what I've seen. Like, people like show pictures and stuff of it. Like, it looks like something I would have really liked. But I did not have the purple game, fortunately. Like a default Vista game. You know what I think might have happened? Me and my family, we all avoided Vista. Because we heard what it was like, so we just stuck around in XP. Actually, that might have been why I never played purple game. Gives the hints of the chased numbers. Yeah, I know how to play it. I was just not very good at it as a kid. Probably be better these days. Went with Vista, it was awful. I had Vista. Makes sense, it was never in 7. Yeah, I think we just skipped Vista. Because, you know, at that point I was already on the internet. I heard it was bad, so I told my mom, no. It's B. MD Stim Minesweeper. At the encyclopedias. I mean, you mean Encarta? Because we did have Encarta, yeah. I liked Encarta. Encarta was fun. 11 is a new Vista. Yeah, it's hard to avoid it though, it's kind of unfortunate. Encarta kids? Yeah, I loved Encarta. My mom would love playing Bejeweled. Bejeweled is like very much a mom game, isn't it? Then again, I like Bejeweled as well back in the day. Like on MSN, I'd play it with like my friends and stuff. Let's try a couple of different halls. Okay, so that's not a hall. Go to. Like I had a mini museum where they showed the Colosseum. I mean, this sounds a bit silly, but like the thing that blew my... Yeah, it was the 3D stuff, but the other thing that like got me and my fellow classmates really excited with Encarta was the fact that like that sound. It had every single national anthem. So we just looked up all of them and were like, you know, trying to figure out which country had the coolest national anthem because they were all included. It was like finding a secret. Played the original classic Plants vs. Zombies? I didn't as a kid. Like, it's weird, I played a lot of Flash games, but I kind of missed out on Plants vs. Zombies, I suppose. Out of all the games I played that one. It was like Bejeweled, but I could never get into Candy Crush. That's because Candy Crush is like Bejeweled but made worse. It's like Bejeweled if you make the level shitty so that people will pay for microtransactions. You know, Bejeweled is supposed to be like test of skill. You against whenever you die, you know? Well, Candy Crush, they ruined it. Ever played the Super Mario crossover? Of which game? Of which game? It's the #1 selling game. Can you really call it selling? When it's a free-to-play app? I mean, I don't doubt that it's the #1 most profitable game, but... Oh. Super Mario crossover Flash? I'm not sure if I know the one you mean, so probably not. Oh. Unless you mean the one where you could also like play as like Samus and stuff, in which case I did play that one. I must break the time limit, exactly. What's the worm spelling game? Worm spelling? I'm not sure what worm spelling is. Oh, bookworm. It's a good name for a worm spelling game. I mean, if it comes to worms, the only game with worms in it I played was Worms. Which you know is the classic worm game. I feel like. And he has Mario 1 with Things Balance. Oh, yeah. I did play that one. Just didn't recognize the title then. Must be a way in Cross here somewhere. I remember when it was still being actively developed. I mean, that was fun. Like, I liked playing the levels. Was that the one that also had the portal gun in it? So I know there was like one that had a portal gun at some point, but I think that might have been a different one. The Link Metroid one, that one was good though. Like, I like how they included like all the different characters and like the different abilities and stuff. Should I name the Mudkip? It's a boy. Okay. Let me think. I'm really bad with like Pokemon names, so you might regret this, but that was a different one. Mario, I remember. Yeah, that one. Skip. Like Skipper. I told you, I'm not very good with names. Yeah, Mario was a really fun one. I remember liking that one. Okay, good name. Thank you. Oh wait, I can probably hit switch. Oh, that's probably what I have to do. I think I figured it out. Might have to switch her. Name him my dude. Okay, that's a miss, but... Close. Oh, overshot it. Yeah, I don't want to get killed by the spike. If I stand on them... It doesn't actually reset the cycle. That's interesting. If I just wait and then stand there... It doesn't reset. That's interesting. Okay, in that case, it's just a matter of trying to get it right. Oh, wait, it did reset the cycle. Damn it. It's just on a long cycle, I guess. An aim function would have been very useful in this game. Okay. That's fair, but like, I mean, that seems like it's what we need to do. So, let's try it.
To the top of the tower!
Oh, thank you for the hydrate. The bug the Half-Life game made the game stuck in the scripted area? Oh no, is that a game-breaking bug? I hope I don't get into trouble then. Okay. Let's go Nuker. Fortunately, we are the world's slowest Bomberman again. No, but it is Goofy. Okay. If it's just Goofy, I hope I activate it. Okay. There we go. Okay. Just gonna take the power-ups as we get them. As we do want them. And let me investigate this lower area. It's like these are mostly just holes we can fall into. Is there anything he wants to fall into? I suppose is the question. We want to be on top of one of these at some point. I could see if I can like blow up the faces. Check if they have like switches between them. I like Bomberman's voice. It's a good voice, I agree. Oh. This time that's... I am not very good with this horse. Okay. There we go. Okay, took the horse out. Let's take out this guy. So this is the highest we're gonna be able to throw it. Still not very high. Oh, close though, close. Maybe I can get it. It relates to documentary as I have here. Ooh. Oh, wait, this one just has the cards? I mean, it's not like we necessarily really need the cards. I mean, that's fun if we want one, I guess. Oh, they're all cards? Okay, for people who don't know these games, the cards are just there to make the final boss battle easier. Like, if you have, like, all of them, or like enough of them, most of them, I can't remember how much exactly. Basically, Max comes and does damage to the boss on your behalf. Oh, wait, there's a thing here and I didn't notice it. Okay. Okay, get our head in the game. Yeah, I think we're just gonna have to go through the shafts. Okay. Okay, well, obviously, gonna put in Pomuker. Gonna play, let's play hard, you know? We don't know who we're fighting. Gonna go mostly offense. It's Beast Bee! I love Beast Bee. Beast Bee. Cute. Okay, and we have the elemental advantage, so we should be fine. Yeah, Beast Bee is already dead. God, I love Beast Bee. What's this base one? I think it's some kind of dinosaur thing. Maximum speed. Ah, that would be nice if we die again. So we get some upgrades. Can you get upgrades? You like this game? It's a cute little guy. You fixed it? Oh yeah, I'm glad you managed to fix it. Yeah, definitely some kind of dinosaur. It's missing from the OG Bomberman. It's Pokemon. I mean, unironically, I really like the Charable. Like, I loved them in Bomberman Tournament too. I think they're better in Bomberman Tournament. But they're pretty cute in this game too. So it is okay. The boy built like Spiel. Yeah, I knew this. You're right, you're right. Okay. That just gave me max speed, so that isn't necessarily something we need for puzzling. Because that's just extra speed. But we're just gonna be destroying things. I want that heart. It's just out of reach. I was looking in case there was an extra switch down there. That heart that's a rare one. I think it's one of the first times we've seen it. Okay, that's either a bomb item or a bomb merger. Okay. Get an official Pokemon game with a Pokemon minigame. I mean, wouldn't it be a Pokemon minigame by default? If it's an official Pokemon game? Do you mean a Bomberman game?
Use the bomb blasts to rotate the spinning floors.
Okay. Go. There we go. Got him. So far, Skip has a bad habit of missing his tackles. Oh no! Please forgive Skip, he's just a baby. Okay. Go. If only you could turn off hints, right? Also because every time you die, you have to go and listen to them again. And again, and again, and again. I mean, once in a while, he'll say something that's useful. Once in a while. So that's mostly just power-ups. See? Gotta step on those big buttons using the bombs. I mean, yeah, as much as we can. But we need to actually get close to them. Okay. This one we can't cross yet. Like, I think that one we just need to get from the side. In normal Pokemon battles and collection, dump right? Oh, I mean, that would just be a spin-off though. It'd just be a card game inside the normal Pokemon game. True, true. I mean, if you want Pokemon minigames, there's always Pokepark. I think the only way we're gonna get over there is if we flip that guy. I think that guy we have to slowly find every single switch for. Other floors. Okay. So we're just gonna go looking. Just gonna go looking. Okay. No more Mega Man games. Me too. Okay. Just items. Can go up one higher from there. So that was one big maze. Yup. I think we're gonna have to do some backtracking here and there.
Rotate the spinning floors. Then cross over it as fast as you
I think
can.
this is like a thing we're gonna have to cross. It's a thing we're gonna have to cross in a second. Let's break these things first then. Go back and cross it. My favorite games on the Wii. It's a silly little game, but I have fondness for it. It's very cute. Okay, you ever stream Pokénuts? And if not, I'd be down to stream Poképark one day. I think that could be fun. Okay. Okay. It's a very silly game, but it's also a game I adore for its silliness. Because for people who don't know it, you can recruit more Pokemon to your team. And you can play every minigame with every Pokemon. And that includes, you know, including Magikarp in minigames where Magikarp really shouldn't be included. and that is wonderful. And I love that. Even got a better sequel, it's still. So like, you know, it's kind of like Pokemon Channel. I feel the same kind of vibe. You can't 100% with every friend, unfortunately. Oh? Do have a fun time with Trombone? I think so too. Like, I really like the aesthetic of it. So, still waiting on Legends to arrive, but they are in the mail. So theoretically, Legends game should arrive soon. Am I a Magikarp doubter? I'm not a doubter. I'm just... I've seen what Magikarp can do. And he's just not very good at swinging from vine to vine. Serpents are like little Pokemon? Cute! Okay, we got a concussion. What if I send a bomb up? That work? Do I have to break it from the sides? Oh wait, no, this is not gonna work because I have to detonate one and then the other. Unless I do it fast. That's it? Wait. Oh, hold on. Oh wait, I think I figured it out. This? With the big one here. Haha. Here we go. Hey, something exploded. I think we're good. Magikarp can learn Hydro Pump. Wait, can it? Okay. That still gave us a concussion. That didn't... that didn't do it, unfortunately. But you know, it was worth a shot. It was worth a shot. Wasn't too expensive. No, I think it was fine, generally speaking. It was just nobody was buying it was the main issue. Yeah, it was mostly just a Splatoon machine for like most people, I think. Hey, Star Force on my list of Mega Man games. Every Mega Man game is on my list of Mega Man games. Which includes Star Force, but it's not very high on the list of ones I'm gonna be playing soon. Mostly because it's the one I'm really hoping they're just gonna like put out some re-releases for. Because those are like a little bit expensive secondhand as well as, you know, harder to stream. So that's one where I'm like really holding out on maybe a re-release. Super Mario Day is coming soon. Oh! What day is it? A lot of people on the Wii, but then other people did. I mean, that's because like the Wii U, it had some fun games. It just didn't have a lot of third-party support. I think that's where it fell short. Because like some of the games it had were fun. It just didn't have many of them. You know? I think that's the main issue Wii U had, really. distance, but I have to accept it. It's definitely uphill for me here. I mean, it's like you guys said, I finished the worst one, no? So after that one, I'm sure everything will be a-okay. Maybe some ups and downs, but mostly okay. Okay, we moved it over, but we're a little low on health. March stand, Mario. Ah, okay, that makes sense. Easy to remember, easy to remember. Yeah, it's because people thought it was just a Wii extension. It was a naming problem. Agreed. It's where I played Mega Man X for the first time. Nice. Go. Okay. I mean, the thing is, like, got halfway into Twilight Princess, played the hell out of Splatoon and Mario Maker. Mario Maker and Splatoon, I think, were the big ones for a lot of people. If enough time passes with no collection aside, I will eventually try to get the DS versions. I will. I'll cave in. I'll accept my fate. You know, I already accepted my fate for Legends, so... But, you know, I'm kind of holding out for Star Force, considering they did make a Battle Network collection. So I feel it technically has a better shot at it than Legends does. Whereas I think Legends is, you know, I'm hoping, but I don't think it actually is gonna get a collection at any point. Indeed, thank you for the bone. Thank you. You just have to compare it against Bird to the Ground. True. Oh! Uh-oh. Oh boy, you guys. We're about to die. Oh boy. Oh! Burn to the ground. Burn to the ground. Thank you for the stretch. I mean, that's the thing. I will buy them and then a day later the collection will be announced. It's true. You know, I'll fall on this sword for like all of your sakes. Did you get the Tombone game? I did. That one was definitely the hardest to get. You know, like, Legends 1 and 2 were kind of tricky to get. The Tombone one by far was the hardest one. Insane. Huh? Integra HD, Smash, and Breath of the Wild. Oh, I see. Yeah, it was unfortunately, but that's okay. I'm excited to play it when the time comes. I mean, I think I technically had the option of like buying myself like a PS4, PS5 and playing it through that, but that wouldn't have been much cheaper. If anything, that would have actually been more expensive than just buying the game, so... I mean, maybe it's a whole thing. In the end, I just have the game and I'll be able to play it. Yeah, imagine buying a PS5. Couldn't be me. Where would I put it? I need space for my 3 GameCubes. I have no room for a PS5. I have 3 GameCubes too. That needs storing, you know? Jessica, thank you for the bone. Thank you. Okay. Just going around. Just need to like speed up a little bit again. Sweet current gen console with 5 exclusive. Yeah, basically. But yeah, no. For the time being, I'm happy to play them with my wife. Bomberman, that's right. Me. Okay. Yeah, the other option was the PSP, I suppose, but I have to look into how to stream from PSP. Technically own one, but I imagine that like with PDS is like a little trickier, probably. Oh, I could look into that at some point. Okay. If you spit bombs out of my pores? Oh, that'd be weird. Does the same apply to the Vita? I'm not sure. Okay. I have to listen to the professor every single time. Okay. Do want to make sure don't miss a switch anywhere. I think this is actually just items, but it's fine. What's weird for me, you is borderline terrifying for us. I mean, yeah, but that's weird. Vita's exclusive visual novels. I mean, to be fair, the Vita and the PSP are kind of just the cool, obscure visual novel and RPG consoles. And I do appreciate it for that, you know, I got a decent amount of good releases. Also get the PS Portal. It won't be the waste of hardware it is. I mean, I guess I'll... Is that out yet? I'll wait for the reviews, maybe. If it will actually be worth picking up at all. Guess we go up one further. Go! Tuning for the faint data. Yeah. Was there no frame data before? Have I played any of the Hyperdimension Neptunia games? I haven't, which is a shame because technically I have the entire collection. Like I bought the games with the intention of playing them at some point, like way ago, like years ago. And I just never got around to it because they're kind of intimidating in terms of amount. But I always thought it was a really cute idea, you know? It's like basically console wars with cute games, cute girls, right? Like, I do appreciate what they're going for there. I just missed the portable visual novel machine, yep. This is just a remote scene for you already playing PS5. Oh, well, in that case, it's useless for me because I don't have a PS5. I won't be able to use it then. Okay. Well, that would be pointless. Honestly, I'm not sure if I'm ever gonna be convinced to buy a PS5. Now it's been a couple of years and it's not looking good. Either so I could play the Cyber Sleuth games. Oh, it's a shame that I got co-opted though. Do they work better on the Switch? That just reminds me of like how early Lumino City had like the co-option in the big city that will completely brick your DS. It's not working. The angle? Let's be the angle. There we go. Okay, we got the angle. The infamous Lumino City glitch. I thought that was funny. I mean, really sad for everybody who was affected, but dear God, how did that get through testing? Yeah, I guess they just didn't test saving everywhere, huh? Yeah, I luckily avoided it because I saw like people talk about it. Yeah, very strange hitbox in this one. It flashes an affordable price on its PSN shop. Yeah, no, the problem is, yeah, it's that part. So I'm sure that like maybe in the long run I'd be probably better off, but for now it's okay. It's kind of cool to own the games anyway, so I'm not like super bothered by it. Nope. And I never really know how good the port releases are. Because Lumino City Glitch? Yeah, I mean, did you play the games? I mean, you did play the games when they first came out, right? Basically, if you saved anywhere on the outer streets of Lumino City, and then I turned off the game, and I start again, your entire DS would brick. It would be over, it wouldn't start up anymore. It was like such a bad glitch that like it would actually break your console. They patched it out pretty quickly, like within the first week or so. But it was a really big one. They had to like put out like warnings and stuff like, dear God, don't save inside of Lumino City. Like I believe you are safe inside of the Pokemon Center. And that was like one of the few confirmed safe places. But most people were just like, just don't save in Luminos at all. Oh right, that guy. I forgot about that guy. But yeah, no, that's a very infamous one. You got lucky then if you never heard about it. That's where you, like, if you weren't playing day one, I guess, you probably could have avoided it, but so infamous that the Bulbapedia added. Oh, that's because, like, you know, Pokemon has had glitches before, but none of them were so game-breaking and so easily accessible. You know, for most Pokemon glitches, you have to go out of your way to break the game. You know, you have to make a concentrated effort to actually break it. Well, for that one, it could happen to anyway. It's like the biggest main city in the game. And all you have to do is save and quit, which is a normal thing you might do in the city. Making it, you know, it's not like Masingo. Like, if you, like, are messing around Masingo and accidentally, like, you know, mess up your code, that's on you. You went out of your way to do that. You know? But the Luminous one, that was major. Like, people were actually infected. It's practically impossible to break it without some glitchy code brain. But most of the glitches are so minor that you barely notice it though, right? Because like, when I was a kid, like, everybody at my school knew about Masingo, so I 100% abused Masingo glitch. I'm not gonna lie about it. I 100% replicated 99 rare candies and master balls and all of that. But, you know, you did have to go out of the way for that. Yeah, everybody wants Moo. I also did the new glitch. Once that was found. That one came a bit later, but once people found, you know, the proper way to get a Mew. Proper. You know, a way to get a Mew. I guess I should say instead. I 100% did that. One where you have to, like, fly away from the trainer in time. If you know. If you know, you know. There's a free Mew event. I mean, these days it feels like they have events for like every Pokemon, right? Like all the legendaries feel like they're... I mean, it's fair. You kind of just have to start giving them away. Because like... how else are you gonna do it? People need to get them somehow, right? That's probably inside of the hitbox. That said, I actually got the proper Mew side back when I was a kid. You know, went to the game store and everything. Got the sticker. My original red, blue, yellow. It says like Mew inside. You know, true enough, the Mew is still inside. Though the battery is probably broken, so the Mew is probably dead now. No, gone with the wind and or the battery, as they say. Aren't you season 9? It was just for the event Pokemon. That's fair, that's fair. I mean, some of them they didn't even put in the English games, so... might as well at that point. Oh! Okay. Oh, are those... Oh! That's a puzzle complete. We evened them out. We flattened them out. Okay. This one... Gone with the wind and resurrected with the game genie. These Mew is legal in Doughbells now? Hell yeah, let's go. Oh. Slowly there, but that's okay. Oh, that's not okay. Okay. Uh-oh. Well, at least I killed them, but I am dying. I think there's a heart down here. I can... oh no, the heart is not here! Just have to deal with the horse carefully. Horse is in a pattern, so that should be fine. Oh. Just put like bombs down here. Okay. Okay. You can get this horse. Sketching a bunch of legendaries to mess around in battles. That's fair, I think. Pretty consistent, like focus energy. Oh, you mean like errors? You mean like focus energy and like the turns not being the way they... like, are those glitches or are they just errors in the coding? Like, you know, the way that like the ghost and psychic types aren't properly, you know, set and stuff either. Because aren't those like consistent like every single time? Like, I'm not sure if you call it a glitch at that point. Oh, they're used interchangeably. Okay. I guess in my mind I would have considered them different, but that's my bad. That's for kids never noticed. Yep. Yeah, I think we had a heart here. Yeah. Wow, I was hoping that would recover more than one heart, but was that the issue where the crit makes the attack pops useless? I see. I mean, it's just a a bunch of stuff, huh? Just quits without the boost. Sometimes that's life. Sometimes you set up the quit if you don't hit that boost. Okay, I heard something go. Whee! Side of the screen somewhere. Not sure what that was. Not together by hopes and dreams, indeed. This is the one. Oh, I think we go down. Not sure if we can actually use that one yet. Guess we'll find out. Okay. Yeah. Oh, and now we can use this one too. Oh, that's new. It's often topping more. Dang it. Oh, I might prefer things to the way they used to be after stream. Because I was afraid of that. Shadow Kingdom, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Held together by hopes and dreams. I mean, I definitely will go through it again and try to fix it up. And we don't have the part yet. We don't have the fan. Don't happen now then. It's still a problem. I'll see if I can fix it next time. So Little God in Gen 1 competitive even beats legendaries. So Hyper Beam, yeah, if there's no cooldown on Hyper Beam, you just go full Hyper Beam, baby. That's how you do it. Yo. I mean, I'll listen back to the VOD and stuff and perhaps make some changes based on that too. Oh, okay, so okay, this is interesting. So first we put one in here. Then we take one up with us. There we go. Put it in there. Oh, I missed. I mean, doesn't affect those types. I mean, it is a normal attack, no? It shouldn't. Okay. I picked them based on how cute they are. To be fair, I also picked them entirely based on how much I like what they look like most of the time. Interesting spots were up here now. Got the hang of tackling because he's quitting a lot now. Hell yeah, let's go skip. Oh, we're up very high now. Is this the end? This might be the end, but it's doing a suspicious zoom out that makes me think we might be about to be in danger. Good morning, hi Joachim. Let's, go eliminate danger before what I assume will be this tower activating or something. This tower looks like it's about to activate. I don't trust it in the slightest. Oh. Go. Okay. That just brings it down. Okay, well that's probably fine. Because I won't actually have to raise it up because I have things on the timer. It's okay. Well, in that case, I can just take it nice and slow. Go. Just climb it up. No problem. No problem. Thank you, Pommy. Thank you, Pommy, and your child. Which is the other Pommy. Oh. Oh, and now I make it go down? Hold on. Okay, so it wasn't that simple. I need to... Okay, I need to get this one down somehow. Okay, so is there like a second switch? Is there a second? Here's something shifting. Wasn't that thing? There's sounds. Okay, we might just have to find... second switch? Almost by today's games, right? Actually make you think. So... remind me of US plug sockets. I think I could see it. I think I could see it. Okay. Oh, let's get rid of the enemies, because who knows? Sometimes, you know, getting rid of enemies unlocks things too. Okay, this bomb down. Oh, what if I... Oh, I think I got it. And then I... Boom. Aha! We just have to blow up the foundation. There we go. There we go. Gotcha, gotcha. You still have to take it down now. Still have to take it down. Okay, that's a cute little puzzle. I like it when it comes down to the actual puzzles. The professor doesn't actually hold your hands. You know, he doesn't just tell you what to do.
Area clear.
Solutions, the answer to every problem, it's true. Sent to casual players. I know a lot of people like it, yeah. Not quite my... but... that's because I'm the weird person who prefers the story, I guess. Oh, I did quite like the contest. I kind of wish they brought back the Gen 3 contest. Oh, come on. Yes, I mean, the podcasting contest was fun too. Like, it was fun to have another layer to your moveset. Like, especially if you wanted your main team to be both good at contests and at the game. Like, you know... like, I quite like that. I thought the contests were, like, really fun, and then they just never bring them back normally again. They kind of bring them more over to kind of different mechanics, and not as good. They weren't. I ignored all the beauty contests, but they were so fun. It was basically battles with a different layer to it, with like another layer. Me when I only use Blaziken. Blaziken could have been part of the cool contest. At least I think Blaziken got the cool moves mostly. I can't remember. Yeah, like I also liked... I actually really liked making the Pokeblocks. To like up the different stats, so... those were fun too. I was good at the timing. Oh, I'm one Pokemon, Andy. And you didn't want your one Pokemon to have all the weapons on it though? You know, you didn't want Blaziken to win every contest? You didn't want it to sweep and kill the other contestants? Ooh, I never battled this guy. Certainly never got this far. We are officially in a different territory for a while now. Okay, we've got I. Okay, one of these guys. It's the boss I got stuck on. Oh dear. I mean, I didn't even get here, so he got further than me. This guy's gonna be annoying because his lackeys are quite good at killing things. Okay. I mean, the first part is gonna be figuring out how we actually hit them. Okay. Go. Crossover ban. I think Mega Man Bomberman would be so good for a crossover. Okay, so he revives them pretty immediately. Guessing there might be something to do with orbs. Actually, what if I have to hit this guy in the orb? Let me see, because we do have the marine eel. Marine! Marine eel! Oh, I totally have to throw it in the hole, don't we? Okay. Oh, that explains that. We definitely have to throw it in this guy's hole. Like, we missed our chance, but that was definitely what we needed to do. Suppose light hunting. I think we just have to get it in when he jumps up. Okay. Oh. Oh, it's easy to miss though. Okay, okay. I mean, we are unfortunately then subject to him actually going up. There we go. Hey, I guessed right, I guessed right. Straightforward enough. Guess because I kept missing, that's fair. Did a Bomberman Wario? Yeah, and like Bomberman Mega Man would be like super perfect. And I mean, if they did like Mega Man Sonic, they could do Mega Man Bomberman? You ask me? Okay, takes away one of his orbs every time. That's interesting. I thought those orbs were gonna start attacking me at some point. Yeah, I guess they might still. No guarantee they won't, I suppose. No, he's not done yet. But oh, this might be the easiest of the bosses we fought so far. Certainly, oh yeah, he might just beat God on the next phase. Certainly easier than that stupid crab. Blue Bomber meets real Bomber. Indeed, indeed. There we go. Wait, unless there's a second phase. Because the crab had a second phase. Done. Hold on. Yeah, I think we got a second. Yeah. Gimme, thank you for the vote. Okay. Okay. Fighting a Squid Game against other Bombermans because we're on Planet Squids. Okay, I was thinking that battle was going too easily. I was thinking the battle was too easy. Oh, he put a curse on me, and the curse makes me drop all my bombs and go slow, it seems. Go back to this one. So at least we have control over what we're doing. Yeah, we've got bomb topping curse. There's a curse you can get in multiplayer too. Yeah, at least I'm gonna drop the bombs near him then. This man's gonna curse me. Let me do it in front of him. Finally, I unlocked the ability to run. Let's go! These days, they just give it to you. Okay. I think I have to be when the eye is like properly open. Okay, we're cursed again though. I actually hit any of them while I'm cursed now, because I think his eyes remain closed. Okay, the Pokemon College go 5 years in the middle. I mean, you got a point. It's where the octopi were. It's true, it's true. So technically, this entire planet is filled with octopi. Loki, thank you for the bone. Okay. I missed it that time, but I suspect we do have to hit him with the bomb while the eye is open. Just gonna have to work towards that, I think. I wonder if like hitting the hands will actually hurt the boss, or if we're gonna have to like get hit of both hands first before we get a hit of the boss. Can I hit the boss? Generally speaking. Oh! Never mind, you guys. I was so focused on the hands. I didn't even think to see if I could just damage the boss. So it seems he does have invincible frames. Let me try the hand again, no? Close the hand too soon. Okay. Okay. Fortunately cursed. Boss becomes a Nintendo boss. I mean, it is a GameCube game. It's a GameCube game. When's Lucky in the Squid Games? I mean, he's not competing against anybody else, though. Does that still count? Oh. I probably shouldn't have done that, but I did get a hit in, so... Oh. I probably should play it a little bit safer. There is like quite a long invincibility downtime. Can I only hit him when he's moving? I think maybe I can only hit him when he's moving. That might be it. Like once he starts walking. Right in the boss's face. Oh, he's doing something new. Oh, what's he doing? Oh dear. Oh, he is throwing my bombs. Okay. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good. Okay. I now know that I can just kind of hit him ever, so that's fine. Oh, the battle royale. Exactly. He has both the guy's powers, he does. Interestingly enough, it seems like I can't hit him during this phase. That's a shame. Okay. in this new second. I don't have enough time to make the big bomb. I might have to start like hitting him with small bomb on his downtime. Yeah. Might have to start hitting him with small bomb. So I think the downtime is just too long. That still hit him though. There we go. Can't hit him while he's poltergeisting me. It's just a little annoying. Okay. Okay, there we go. Wait for him to move. I think he's in his invulnerability there. I think this leaves him invulnerable for now. That's a shame. Can I? Yeah, no. That leaves him invulnerable during that point. Yeah. Yeah. I probably shouldn't have attempted that. Hey. The temptation is just really strong to charge my bomb, but I probably shouldn't. Oh, I can get him before he... Oh, I can actually stop his attack when he does that, if I hit him fast enough. Interesting. Yeah, the boss is in Visway, man. He really is. Man has too many invincibility frames on him. Okay. First, we're almost there. We just have to focus and make sure we don't get killed. Okay, time to get a weld. Let's go. I never left the first area without getting one either. If Wally gets one, then so.
What happened, Bomberman? Bomberman!
Damn it!
Bomberman!
Right, now we're better off going back to the starting menu. Or to keep. Oops. Did I ever play Bomberman 64? I did as a kid, but I never got very far into it, unfortunately.
Bomberman
So,
generation!
yes, asterisk. I barely got past like the second level. So if I ever play Bomberman 64 again, it will basically be like I never played it. We'll just do it again. Okay, it's the hardest game ever. It's true. When you're a kid, all the games are really hard. Though I'll say, in my defense as a kid, Bomberman Generations actually has had a couple of tough bosses. Like, I don't blame kids me for not beating them. Like, that octopus was like a pain, and as a kid I just couldn't figure out the mechanics on it. And this one I just never got to. Just didn't get that far in the game. I think because I didn't realize you had a camera. I didn't know. Huh? Didn't know how to get through one of the sand stages. Uh-oh. Waiting for him to lift off, but this man is not lifting off. And can you beat Ninja Gaiden? God, no. I couldn't even beat Yoshi's Story. Or Kirby 64. I would have had no chance with an actually hard game. You beat it? Hell yeah, let's go. Hey, seriously? Yeah, seriously. I was a child. It seemed really hard then. Like, you know, I played both of those on stream and finished them in roughly 4 hours each. Which was embarrassing when I consider that I played a lot of Kirby 64 as a kid for weeks on end and never finished them. The game. You know, likewise played a lot of Yoshi's Story and never completely... So I think with Yoshi's Story, I also had the thing where I feel bad about my Yoshi's dying. Because like I was like, man, it's dead forever. No, because they don't come back for the rest of that one. And I was like, God, I feel so guilty. My Yoshi is dead. Night reset, so I get very far in Yoshi. Yeah, no, as a kid. I meant as a kid. Not as an adult. I beat it in a single stream as an adult. Like, I think I beat Yoshi's Story like 3 times in a single stream as an adult. So to be fair, Kid Me did actually try to do like the melon thing without even knowing that like melon challenge was a thing. I actually beat a decent amount of levels with just the melons, so I was kind of like making the game harder for myself too. Hard time beating Purple Game. I wasn't that bad. Like, I still beat games, but just games that were, I don't know. You know, finished Star Fox Adventure, no problem. Paper Mario, I beat RPGs and stuff. And you're also scared, not skilled enough. Really makes a difference. It does, it does. Sometimes that's what it is. Like, as a kid, I'd also get really in my head, you know? Like, I wouldn't be able to beat Pikmin because I get too stressed out about the time limit. Didn't beat Ocarina of Time till I was in my teens because, as I told before, I thought Link would die if I took too long. Of old age, so... You know, some things, they're a lot easier once you don't have a kid brain anymore. Okay, let's get that guy out of the way for a second. Oh, she gets close to him. They're such lovely games, inspired such wonderful childhood daydreams. Right, right? Oh. So Medieval, I've heard of that game. Like, that's a fun one. I think it's like on my list somewhere. Oh. Okay, game you played you will have a hard time with as an adult? It's a good question. Because like Kid Me, if anything, was fairly patient. So probably like some random RPG that took like a lot of grinding or something. You know? Because I did have like a lot of patience for even like kind of bad games back in the day. Like, any other games? I mean, once again, patience. Like, I still want to play like the stupid Smurfs game for the Game Boy and see like how much better I do as an adult, because I remember that game being quite hard as a kid, but I'd still get like reasonably far in, I think. But like, the thing is, that's just hindsight, and I was 5. Devo isn't on it yet, huh? Okay, must have forgotten to add it at some point. My Smurf was the only Ghost Smurf? Casey, you're not up to date on your Smurf lore? Is that what I'm hearing? Because Gargamel made Smurfette. All the other Smurfs, they just exist, but Smurfette was like artificially recreated in a lab to be a sexy Smurf to seduce the other Smurfs. And basically lure them into Gargoyle's trap. Like, yeah, no, Smurfette was made in a lab to be an evil Smurf as basically a honey trap. Oh, to capture the... you guys, you don't know your Smurf lore? Making a sexy little girl because he wants to capture the Smurfs for like his magic ingredients and stuff. Like his whole thing is like catching the Smurfs, and he was basically trying to honey trap them essentially. Yeah, that's why Smurfette is the only girl. It's because she was artificially created by Gargamel. It didn't work. She does betray him. She grows a conscience, you know. She was made in a lab, but the other Smurfs convince her. Hello, thank you for the bone. As far as kids series goes, Smurfs are pretty big in the Netherlands. So I read some of the comics back in the day. Never actually saw the movies. Did read the comics. And watched some of the TV show when it was on, like the cartoon. You're like Earth Namekians? Basically, yeah. Why didn't he just create multiple Smurf wifeys and eat them? I guess because the taste would be wrong. You know, this one was just artificial, so I don't think it probably just doesn't taste right. You know, isn't good for the magic potions, doesn't have the magical Smurf energy. Hey, great, thank you for the bone, thank you. Could have made 1,000 Smurf heads. I mean, you know, it's gotta have the right texture. Have you seen the animated series? Only clips and bits and pieces, but never properly. I know it's out there, though. I do know it's out there. I'm yet to see it, unfortunately. mean, I know technically we can... No. I'm gonna say we can hit him in the face, but not if it explodes early. And go for Smurf Group, do a live concert and catch Smurfs there, yeah! Doesn't advocate for genetically modified Smurfs, only free range. Quote. Have an episode where X shows up? Oh, hell yeah! Yeah, Genuine Smurfs have the magic the Gargamel seeks. I think that is probably the actual lore region. Jennifer's was trying to get the waltz. You got this, you get this. It might take a while. With the perseverance, it'll pay off. Yeah, no GMO Smurfs for Gargamel. He only wants to know that green label. Biological. You know, organic Smurf. But yeah, no, because like Smurfs are pretty popular in the Netherlands. I think in the Benelux in general, at least when I was a kid. So it wasn't just my parents, like random family members would like would buy me Smurf stuff when I was a kid, because that's just the thing you like would buy for kids, you know? You want to have a Smurf with face? Probably like ramen, right? The blue. There's anything I learned from Japan is that anything blue is ramen flavored. Blue is the soda flavor color, you know? They look annoying. I mean, I think that's the point though, therefore for kids. But yeah, no, I feel you, I feel you. I think the original Despicable Me wasn't awful, but there's positions and positions. They probably do, but like a lot of them are pretty similar in Dutch, just on account of like Dutch and English being like slightly similar languages. So like, you know, Papa Smurf is still Papa Smurf. Gargamel is still Gargamel. I'm trying to remember, like, you know, like you have like the specific Smurfs, like the one that like builds things and like the one that's strong. I think those got translated names, but I don't actually remember them. Even though my mom would occasionally buy me Smurf magazine. That's a gunna. Thank you for the bone. Thank you. Oh, can hit him and does this. Oh, too late, too late. Okay, we didn't hit him in time. Oh, have a good luck, have a good luck. But yeah, no, like, famously, the Smurfs game is the first game I ever owned that wasn't just like an educational game on floppy disk or Scunny. Because it was like, I think it was my uncle came back from like holiday somewhere and got like a Game Boy for me and my brother. And the only game on this Game Boy was the Smurfs game. And let's just say the Smurfs game was not the game that awakened my love for gaming. I did play it a fair amount, you know, for what it's worth. It was like Smurfs World Tour or something. Smurfs Travel the World. It's like original Game Boy game, just a platformer. It's so Smurfed up. I've seen the movies Pixels. I might have, or I might have seen a movie that had a similar concept. Actually, I don't think I saw Pixels. I thought I saw something that was similar. How did the Smurfs have children before Smurfettes? That's a good question. I don't think they actually go into that. I think they just like, you know, they're very small. I wonder if they like procreate like mushrooms. Because they do live in mushrooms. Oh. Oh no. Maybe they lay eggs? Have I played the Shrek game? I have played none of the Shrek games, unfortunately. I just split, that might be it. There was a Smurf scene in Pixels? Ah, I see, I see. But the movie wasn't very good. Yeah, I've mostly heard bad things about it. They spit eggs. Maybe it's like a child thing, you know, where if you just swap two Smurfs against each other, they'll just lay an egg in the middle. Yeah, it might just be a magical origin. Maybe one day the eggs just spawn, you know? It's a kids show, so they probably... I wouldn't be surprised if they just spawned in the forest somewhere. You know, just one day there's a new Smurf. You got it. There's the Smurf. He's here now. That's the new Smurf. Okay, one more hit, you guys. One more hit. We got this. We got this.
What happened, Bomberman? Bomberman! Bomberman!
Damn it. I got too greedy. I got too greedy. That's on me.
Generation!
That's on me. Too greedy. Okay. Toby and Ostrich because they squeeze past each other. Yep. Reminds me of the IROC. Yeah, like there's a lot of like, I feel, what do you call it? Desert boss that has two hands. It's a classic. They're in all the games. They're made of Pepsi Blue and milk. I'm not sure if that's canonical. He did not get that. Is that a Metal Gear reference? Yep. I mean, same company. They're just allowed to do it. Let's hope it doesn't blow up in my face. Indeed. Are gummy bears now popular? They were pretty popular. I mean, I'm not sure if they were popular, but I had the VHS tapes. So they were selling the VHS tapes. I like the gummy bears because it was kind of very high fantasy, you know, D&D-ish nearly. So out of all the VHSs we had, really liked those. You know, same for the My Little Pony movie at the time, which also has like more of an adventure-ish slant, I feel. Okay, there's too many of these things on the screen. I need to get at least one. Okay. But all Japanese go. I mean, you wouldn't think of it when you see Bomberman, but... I mean, unless I'm wrong, like, but I'm pretty sure they are. I'd like 2 old VHSs somewhere here too. Nice, nice. Like, I think we only ever had like 1 VHS of the gummy bears, but you know when you're kids, you just watch the same VHSs over and over. Actually, did you guys have like 1 VHS you just like watch again and again when you were like a young kid? Oh. The gummy bear, but we got the Care Bears. I mean, I think those were pretty good too. I think Mulan. Oh, Mulan is a fun one. For me, it was like Lion King, as well as like Space Jam. Pokemon movie. Yeah, I love Pokemon movie too. Ending with cute goose I'd right over and over. For some reason, and this is very silly in hindsight, but when I was like a young kid, I think the concept of death hadn't really sunk into me yet. So my favorite movie for a while was like The Fox and the Hound, because I didn't realize how tragic it was, because as a kid I was just like, oh, that's so cute, it's a fox and a dog and they're friends. I wish I was a fox or a dog and I was friends. And then when I told people when I got older, like, yeah, Fox and the Hound was my favorite movie. I was like, weren't you traumatized? Like, there was trauma in this movie? I mean, when I say, like, my brain kind of just glossed over, like, depressing dead things, my parents had no idea how depressing it was. Exactly. Like, here's a very embarrassing admission. I didn't actually realize that Bambi's mom died till I was like 15 and I read an article about it on the internet. Despite being a kid and, you know, watching Bambi as a movie, as a kid it just never sunk in that the mom died. So I was like, you know, it was like some random article, probably cracked or something. And like, you know, saddest Disney deaths that we all cried at. I was like, Bambi's mom died? She did? What did you think happened? I don't know. I was like 5. Cute movie about a deer. No concept of object permanence or death yet, I guess. Mom just goes away and the deer is alone for the rest of the movie. I don't know. He has adventures. He's a kid doing kid things. Ultima, thank you for the bone. Thank you. That's on Sailor Moon. I mean, I guess I prefer the OG colors because I watched it on TV at the time. I mean, there's something very aesthetic about it, but... But yeah, no, like, the sad parts of Disney movies didn't really get to me as a kid. I think partially because, like, my brain would just go to like, oh yeah, cool action sequence that comes after it. You know, or something like that. Bit about it? I don't know what that means. story called Michael. Mom kept going back and forth in Burning House saying it's kittings and not coming back for the last ones. Oh no, that sounds really sad. Did they make me... I don't think they made us read like particularly sad stories in school. So I was like in high school. So like, at that point I was equipped to handle it. Still 2 bears or something as a kid? Oh, the one where the guy turns into a bear? Brother bear? That one? I remember thinking that one was fun. That's how the movie explains. Oh, well, if you're a kid, you totally don't know that. It probably had a different wording in Dutch. But also, I haven't seen Bambi in like a long time, so I don't remember much about it. I remember the bunny was my favorite character, I think, and I was like very young. Some of them would have the in-universe bloopers. Oh, I always really like those. Those are really good. Agreed, agreed. Okay, we'll just keep walking. Always remember the Toy Story ones. Yeah, like those were the ones that like specifically I really remember for the bloopers. I should have just left it in front of him. Go. And there we go. Yes, he is interesting iframes sometimes. Okay. Oh, not that one. That one. If he does like the one where he grabs his chin, you can get him before he does it. I've noticed. Bugs Life cameo. Oh, I really did like Bugs Life as a kid. Like, I had the N64 game. And the X64 game was actually kind of fun. Too soon. Okay. Go. Editing Toy Story 5 releases. Oh right, they are making, aren't they? As an excellent concept, I wish they'd keep doing it. I think you still see it once in a while, no? And show the parent basically the toys dying in the fire stream. Oh no! That's so sad, that's so sad. I mean, because like they said they were gonna end it there for half a second, like the fire screen had like be 10 still. How else are they gonna start the series on? It's a good point. I think they'll just keep doing it till people stop going. Which is never. Just like Kid Joe, yep. I was a little bit, what do you call it? Gullible when I was a kid. I won't lie. Was still in his invincibility frame? Dang. Hey. Okay, but we got him on that one though, so that's nice. Hey. With how many sequels the Land for the Time had? That's true. I did like some of those back in the day. I definitely didn't watch all 14. That's so many. More like the Land After Time. Time after time. Time after... I mean, the first few were pretty fun if I recall, but I don't recall much. And also I don't necessarily just judge the taste of Kid Joru, because Kid Joru didn't necessarily have very good taste in a lot of things. Just, you know, some things. Hey. Did buy DVD Land before time. Oh, we had the VHS tapes. Hi, Sneo. Thank you for the bone. Thank you. It's a journey to Big Water. I don't think I remember that one. Oh. That or I don't know the English name for it. Either one is possible. That should hit him. There we go. That will be number 9. Okay. I don't think I had like any of the late ones. Ah, we got too soon on him. Soon. Got a knockoff CD of the Pokemon Gen 3 anime. Oh my god, when we're speaking of knockoff games, right? Aww. I I think it was like mostly just like, because I haven't seen much about online, so I wonder if it was like a Dutch thing where there was a CD of like back when Pokemon was quite new, CD game called Hokemon, which was basically like Ash on the cover but older, and it was like Pokemon but extremely edgy, like you were like blowing up the Pokemon, but imagine giving that to like your 8-year-old kid. Thinking it was like a silly fun Pokemon PC game. I think it traumatized a couple of children. Unfortunately. But yeah, no, that's... I think it was called Pokemon. Yeah, it was basically Pokemon shooter. Like first person. Or like, was it even shooter? I don't think you got to walk around a lot, but you did have guns and bombs, so... Yeah. That's some Dutch classic. Right there. It's like 12 Swamp Princess movies. Yeah, Swamp Princess really blew up as well, that's true. Tons of parody Flash games, but that was like an actual CD-ROM. I played Battle Pads. No, that doesn't ring a bell, I think. That doesn't ring a bell. No, the thing with that game is it was an actual CD-ROM that was like on sale in stores. God knows how they got it on the shelves. I mean, probably allowed on the parody law, but... Because I was certainly not the only kid who had it. I knew all the children. Yeah, no, Power will eat your heart out. Netherlands had Power back in 1998. 1999. It came out pretty shortly after the Pokemon games released in Europe, so... Oh, it's a Pokemon knockup. It was connected to Neopets? Wait, what? Like, officially Neopets? To be fair, like, there was a period of time where I stopped playing Neopets because it got worse for a long time. So if it came out in that era, I wouldn't know about it. Probably shouldn't have stopped there, but probably should have just played it safer. Oh, well, the Neopets knockoff as well. Okay, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. You know, at some point I would like to do Neopets Flash game marathon. And I just play every Neopets Flash game I can find. It's both the Pokemon and Neopets knockoff. To be fair, Neopets was so big back in the day. It had so many, like, website knockups, and most of them were bad. But I, you know, as a bored kid in boarding school with internet access, played over 100 of them. Because I just liked virtual pets. Out of all of them, honestly, maybe 2 or 3 were good. Most of them, you know, I just give them a try for like a couple of weeks. And I'd be like, yeah, no, this one isn't worth it. Stream is the bomb. It is. Like, I remember Subaru? Subetta being like pretty decent. As well as Power Pets, I think, was pretty okay. There was like another one that I forgot the name of that like mostly focused on real animals. Very small site though. Oh, I get asked if I play Webkins now and again, but no, I haven't because that's an American thing. They didn't sell it in the Netherlands. Adventure Quest! God, I loved Adventure Quest. I loved Adventure Quest. Like, I think at that period, those were the 2 things I played the most. Neopets and Adventure Quest. I'd have one open in each tab. You know, remember like waiting for like 4 hours to get in the queue for Adventure Quest because the servers were full, and you know, my mom wasn't gonna put in her credit card information so I could get like the premium thing for Adventure Quest. Whatever it was called. Bye, Jill, thank you for the bone. Thank you. But yeah, no, Adventure Quest was surprisingly great. Like, that's so much to do. Even use Sorbeck as my username for a long time? Hell yeah! At some point I do want to do an Adventure Quest team. I think that would be fun. How many kids did you summon when you play Flash games though? Thing is, maybe with Neopets there will be less kids. Ironically, because, you know, that might sound contradictory, but the only people who play Neopets nowadays are like over the age of 30, so... They're all in their late 20s or 30s, so that might actually ironically summon less kids if I put it in the Neopets category. Neopets is still active, just not with kids, because kids are on like TikTok, they're not playing Flash games. You know, Neopets Flash games don't entertain kids anymore, you know. They prefer Fortnite, which is, I understand, more of a complete game, but it's a shame. Neopets it's mostly just people playing it for nostalgia these days, but it's still active, and they're going into their 25th year soon, so... It's the bomb element? No, it's... Well, it is a bomb element, but it's not one of the ones we fuse. But it is part of the 6, I think, we have to collect. Yeah.
I would like
Yeah, we're blowing things up. Yeah, we are.
We're not in a position for that now. The Hickey
Go
Bandits
asleep,
have
and
obtained
no.
the rest of
No
the
joy in your
bomb elements.
dreams. You just gotta keep grinding those dreams till you get me in there. Not experience of free games with no ads. Shame. But like, you guys, it brings me back like the Flash games and like exe files that you could play and then like play with a friend on the same keyboard. You know, one person using key on the left side of the keyboard and the other one on the right side. Like, it's like this paint spreading game, which is I guess in hindsight kind of like Splatoon, but it was like much older, as well as like the Water Boy Fire Girl game as well. Like, it was fun to like go up on the same keyboard. Oh, and the one where you shoot the bubbles. That one, yeah, Fire Boy and Water Girl. That's the one. That's the one. The joys of Flash games, indeed.
And it has been reported that they are headed for their secret base at Neki Moon.
Neki Moon.
Time is of the essence. Pursue them now. Get those bomb elements back.
Oh yeah.
Their traps will surely be more complicated now. And there may be even stronger foes waiting.
Eat.
You'll need the help of Carabombs and Attribute Bombs.
Still.
Good luck, Bomberman.
Might have to come back and fuse one at some point because we didn't have the attribute for it. Is we attacked the new guy's mini clip? Oh my god, mini clip! Bringing back like the memories. God, I love mini clip as well as like funny games, .nl, which I'm sure that probably had an English equivalent too. Got new guys and albino black sheep. It's like an albino black sheep a bunch still. Ah, thank you for the hydrate. Control President Bush. There were a lot of those. Seeing pictures Elementos is uncanny. Right, they do have similar, don't they? Played arcade parts of Flash games and fight with one keyboard. Yeah! What did I miss? Oh, we just got an element and now we go to the moon. The plot isn't very deep. You know, one more element down. To the moon go.
Infiltrate the Hickey Bandits base. By the way, Bomberman, you do have the water, ice, and wind bombs, don't you?
Oh? Do I need the wind bombs? Damn, where do I get the wind bomb elements? I don't remember seeing it anywhere. Guess we're gonna have to backtrack. Why we're not a Bandit Moon? It's because the Hickey Bandits are here, you know? I mean, I'm guessing none of you guys happen to know which stage the wind element is hiding in. Guessing, because I suppose we're probably gonna need it, huh? If he's gonna call out to us about it. Fork, thank you for the bone. Do we get an element for each major element? Wait, is that how we get it? I thought we got them. Like the thing is, we have elements, but we don't have the ingredients for the bomb. You see, that's the problem. That's the problem. Like how you see here, we have water balloon and chased ice. We didn't get the wind ingredients, so. I think we have to pick that up in a stage somewhere. I don't know. I mean, I'm willing to bet this is actually very needed because this kind of looks like we're gonna need to float across the gap. Not supposed to give us a fire element? No. I think it's just confusing. Because you're thinking of elements as in something we can actually craft. The elements are just like the MacGuffin, the Triforce, the thingy we need to gather for this game. But it's not something we can actually fuse as far as I know. Like it's not actually, gives us no benefits is what I'm saying. Sugar Happy, thank you for the bone. Thank you.
Bomberman Generation!
Oh, bones for yesterday's insanity. Thank you, thank you. Like, I don't believe we actually get to fuse that with anything. So... always the stage doesn't really indicate. Doesn't really show you. And you might be missing things, huh? I think this thing where... this is where we can mix a jar bomb. Don't have the jar bomb for it. This is where we can mix a bomb, but we don't have the element for it. Yeah, the bomb elements and the regular elements for the bombs are different. Yeah, basically. Which got a bit confused. Do you want me to tell me? Yeah, thank you. You can just tell me which area is in and then I'll take a look around. Turns out I don't want to go through every stage. That'll take forever. Why by merging... oh, no. I know where I can merge it. Where's the fan? The fan is the thing I still need. Because we saw the merging spot here. But we don't have the thing we need here. It's the fan we're missing. Actually mute the mic for a little bit to cough. Second. There we go. Where is my biggest fan? Apparently in 3-4 Taco Storm. The Bomber Marathon minigame. Ah, didn't see the minigame. Thank you for the hydrate. I'll take another sip. Guess we'll go and find the minigame. This place was pretty maze-like, to be fair, so... yes, it's fairly easy to miss something in this... oh. Hey guys, did you see it?
Get through the sandstorm.
I mean, it's right there. But that's easy to miss when you're not looking at it. Okay. So the next part is just figuring out how we get up there. Probably gonna have to hit some switches, do some wandering, go around some places before we fight it, but that's okay. Yeah, we're in the Dune world. Oh, okay. Weekly placed right by the entrance, where I will forget about it immediately. Okay, I think we go down there by crossing that bridge, over the thing, then through here, then down here. Okay. How do you get a bigger health bar? We found a golden heart. We've only found one so far. There might have been more in, like, vases somewhere, but we've only found one so far. Doran, thank you for the bone. Like, we almost certainly missed a couple. Almost certainly. Like, maybe I should, like, get some off stream at some point. You like to look them up? Yeah, sure. If we're gonna gather some items anyway, might as well. Okay. And we got the one in the tower. Thank you, Nani. Thank you for the bone. Thank you. I'm guessing all of them are, like, in slightly tougher spots. The thing is, I'm not sure if you can actually go beyond 4 health, because I know that the health is actually something you lose. Like, hold on. Yeah, like, you lose your heart containers. So they're like a losable item. So I'm not even sure if they're permanent. Or go beyond 4. Hi, thank you, Namely. Hi. Did you grow up on retro games? I mean, I suppose so, because when I played them, they weren't retro yet. But yeah, I played a lot of these games when I was a kid. I am retro. Well, not all of them. Like, some of the games are older than me, but like, a decent amount of the games I play on Steam are games I wound up playing when I was younger. A good amount of them. I am pretty retro myself. Okay. It's also why, you know, you're so nostalgic for me in a way. I don't know how we got there yet. See, that might be something we need air for. Okay. It's just a matter of remembering the puzzle in this area. Teaching the kids about retro games, yep. Hey, Bacon Gang, hey. I mean, unironically, I might try to. for my little niece. You know, if she's interested in games, but if she's not, I'll give up. Right, thank you for the vote. Thank you. Hold on. Before you give me all the lists, because that will just get lost in the stream chat anyway. Are the hearts even permanent? And do they even go beyond 4? Because if they're not permanent and they don't go beyond 4, it might be pointless to get them. Might just be good to know where they are in case, but... It'll be fun if she's interested, exactly. I mean, currently she's like too young, but... Anubix, thank you for the follow, welcome in. I think a Peach, Daisy, Rosalina, or Toadette enjoyer. It's a good question. You can go beyond 4. Don't know if they're safe. Okay. For now, I'll just keep in mind Octopi Woods, because otherwise I won't remember all of them. Oh. Okay, blow up faces, get the heart. Gotcha. Just gotta go downstream at some point. Understood. Okay, wait, how did I get over there? Oh, it's that one. Okay, we just need to... get down there again? God, we're down there. Oh, wait, here? Yeah, and then I think we look around... Ow! Around here. Yeah, Bowser, enjoy. I mean, not incorrect. I mean, the answer is, as a kid, loved Daisy. Daisy was always my favorite, but now I'm older, I actually really like Toadette too. It's really cute. I like Rosalina as well, but I don't have the same amount nostalgia for her. Because she came later. Oh, Daisy. Daisy gave me somebody to play. That wasn't just Yoshi. You know, that was my Mario Party go-to. After Mario Party 1, because she wasn't in Mario Party 1 yet. Just like, I told you guys, I was a very tomboyish girl. So at the time, Peach was a little bit too pink for me. So I didn't like Peach as much. I always like, because as a kid you kind of make up the storylines in your mind. So I thought, like, you know, in absence of like the evidence to the contrary, I just started like Peach and Daisy hated each other and they were rivals. So I'd always, you know, because I play by myself in like Mario Party, I'd always pick Daisy as one of the enemies. Because I'd like to think that they, you know, were trying to win against each other. And you know, the CPU, you know, sure enough, was always against me. I think it's true. Totally coincidence, honestly, but... Jillian, thank you for the bone. Yeah, it always make my canon as well. I did the same thing with, like, my friend in Melee, where, like, we didn't know, you know, any of the Fire Emblem characters that were in it, because Fire Emblem wasn't really available in Europe yet, so we didn't know who Marth and Roy were at the time. So we were just, like, making up stories that, like, they were both fighting over Princess Zelda. You know, we'd be in, like, the free play mode and, like, act out, like, entire stories with our characters and, like, sharing 4 controllers between the 2 of us. Being a place that was no one, not even yourself meme. Exactly. Oh, happy birthday! Happy birthday, Jillian! I hope you have a good one. Yeah, I would have sworn it was like in this general direction. That may be a little lost. Like it is like down here, I think. I think it's just beyond the shooty guy. I think it's just beyond this guy, actually. Check it, let's check it. Yeah, there we go. We're gonna combine the buddy and cake. Oh! Okay, we got a minigame. Hold on. Okay, it's just mash. Quickly judge smaller balls by using... Okay, mash and dodge. Got it. Here we go. Place the bomb on the green switch to get a bomb up panel. Only one bomb can be placed. Okay. Press the A to place the bomb on the yellow switch and enter the port to clear. Oh, I see the green switch now. Okay, so it's a timing thing. Go fast, oh god! He's not going very fast! Oh no! Oh, oh, okay. Gonna have to try that again. This might be the real test of strength, yep. Okay, here we go. Here we go. We have to do this, otherwise we can't continue the game. Okay, I'm mashing. He's running, and I'm mashing. Oh, this is hard. You go slower once you... Okay. I'm gonna change my hand position.
Bomber Marathon!
Okay. Here we go. Using the actual GameCube controller? Yeah, I'm playing on the actual GameCube. Oh, you mean I'm not using an off-brand one? No, I don't have a turbo. I don't have a turbo on my controller, unfortunately.
Fail.
Oh. So slow. Yeah, okay. Back to my usual position again. No, this is not kind. I think it's scratch a button. And I'm usually okay with mashing. I think it's just... This one really needs you to mash. Do you slow down when you move? I think you slow down when you move. I think that's the problem. Because you slow down while you're moving. You do have to move to get out of the way of the walk. Wait, am I supposed to mash? I'm not supposed to just hold the button or anything, right? I am supposed to mash.
Failed.
Let me read the instructions again. Okay.
Bomber Marathon!
Mission. It is just mashing. Okay, let me try with mashing. Like maybe it's one of those things where you don't mash fast, but you mash in a rhythm. Okay?
Start!
Okay, going in a rhythm. Going in a rhythm is not the way.
Failed.
Trying that again. You, thank you for the phone. Okay, so it is just smashing. Here we go. Running. I'm running. Oh, it's so fast. It's definitely easier to mash the A button. Like I'm not even getting to the bomb.
Bomber Marathon!
Here we go. And I'm gonna have to press A halfway through. That's gonna take me out of my mashing position if I have to press A halfway through. Going. Go. Oh my god. I have to do a second circle. Okay, we got it.
Special!
God, that's... Ow, that hurt my hand. Okay. Oh. We can't just exit the stage though, because I don't think my power-ups carry over. So we do have to redo it to the exit, I think. I think we have to complete it. That's okay, I think we're close to the end, maybe. Up from here. Oh. Actually, we might keep it, but I'm not sure. I'm hoping... I'm not sure. She all heard itself in confusion, yep. What's the blue part though? It's to merge two of the Chara bombs, but we're missing one of the Chara bombs we need. So we can't actually use that one yet. One is not for us, fortunately. Can't go out yet, no, it's still blowing. Like me to look it up? No, I know what it is. It's 2 Jeroboams. We're missing one. At some point, I'm sure we'll get it. Like to know more? No, Clippy. But I appreciate the offer though, thank you. Then comes the Jeroboams. Also okay with missing a couple. They are pretty well hidden after all. You know, unless they're like actually necessary. Oh, you're thinking Starship Cruise? I see. Wait, Bomberman Saturn? I haven't. Not the first person to bring it up though, is the good one. Oh, I didn't play any of the Saturn ones. Don't turn around soon. Just need to remember where we go though. After game mode is cute, the intro costume for that mode has been Goku's with the yellow arwa. Oh, that's cute! I like that. Widely considered the best 2D one. I see. I get down here. Been there before. Switch over there. I don't think we can reach it from here. I think we just have to walk around. The Pommy Dragon? We do have Pommy Dragon. But that's not the one we have right now. Oh, you mean the one that you can fuse? Maybe. It's the one that needs the Pterodon. You have to have quite power-ups when you die in the earlier stages. You have to do that in this game too. I fear that that remains a constant. It's in the Taco Temple. Gotcha. This one too, you have to go back and grind everything every single time you die. I mean, at least some of the Jeroboams make it like a little bit better, but that means you have to like dedicate yourself to that Jeroboam. You should not necessarily want to do. It's part of the Bomberman DNA, exactly. Painful as it is. Oh, careful. Oh, so much for that. Guess a guy just gets to do whatever he wants, huh? Go. Didn't know one of these guys has infinity laser. Okay. Like this guy. Ew. Them Moai statues, they're the worst. Okay. Going. Kill that guy first. There we go. Now you can do this. Got that some really good bosses. Ooh, nice. This one on there. This one on there. This one through here. Oh, I missed. I probably can't get it in anymore then. Okay. Let's try that again. Okay, line it up. There we go. Okay. There we go. Nice. Little hearts with little emojis. Yeah, they're happy hearts. Oh, I remember these guys. These guys are... oh, a little silly. Those smiley faces, right? They're so cute. Any hearts in there? This one heart in there. Ooh. Careful with this guy. Doesn't move far enough to... there. I hate these guys. There we go. We only have one heart left though, so... it's a very rude setup. Make games like this anymore? I mean, the recent Bomberman games, they don't really have the same vibe as this one does, unfortunately. through here. Okay. Like, I don't think there's been a Bomberman quite like this. I think ever since, which is a shame. I have heard that like the Gather series is apparently quite fun. So I would like to play some of Gathers at some point. I heard it kind of like sets for the tournament tradition, and tournament is my favorite out of all the Bomberman games. So I'd like to give those a try. Fine. Seen cartoon platform in a long time. Yeah, mostly just indie projects. Let alone like puzzly 3D bombing situation. Yeah, Hand in Time was pretty fun. I know there are like a fair amount of like Bomberman fan games, but I'm not sure how many of them replicate this kind of adventuring though. By the Sonic Mania team, nice!
To the top of the tower!
Hey. And take up space in arcade nowadays, yep. So did Bio hire you? I don't think beyond the stream avatars, but I do the stream avatars for Bao at the very least, yeah? Just for the sprites for the subs. So if any of you guys enjoy those, you're welcome. Please continue enjoying them. My speedrun friend that my Dark Souls one idea I like waifu and guns, but sometimes I miss the innocent stuff. I feel that. I'm trying to remember if like there was one over here, but I think that might have actually been the one we already got. I think we need to get the one that was like upstairs. And I think it's the one that's actually upstairs that's no slug in the dance. No, I think they're stealing my idea. They're gonna run with it. You know, they were pretty big on it. Okay. You have to go all the way up, unfortunately. To do like most of these puzzles again. Here we go. Up. Go. Okay, and then this one. You start hitting one of the switches, yeah? It's one of them. Go. Okay. Here. First switch, so I guess we could probably leave the switch for later, but... Because if I recall, we do need it to get bombs later down the line. Yeah, we can't go up here yet. We have to go around first before we go to that one. Yeah? Okay. Let's return. Okay. Might have gone there a bit too soon. Okay. Here. Go. Go up to here, and then most of the switches I think are just on top. Kind of made it look like it was gonna drop that one down. Okay. Go. Okay. That one, but I think, yeah, we should other switches while we're here. Unimaginable verticality for a Bomberman game, I know, right? Oh. You guys are a problem. Guys, they they are a problem. They're gonna kill me. Before I get to the thing. Okay. See, this guy's gonna kill me. He got me on the way down. It's not very nice of him. It's not very nice of him. We have hearts here. Fortunately, they're all presets, so... Other one. Having slope stages that were a big deal at the time. Oh, I can imagine. Slopes were like hard to make for decent falling games. Hey, played Bomberman 64 as well. Well, I played it as a kid, but I didn't get very far into it. So like, I mostly just recall getting stuck pretty early on. when I was younger. So not much of it, unfortunately. Which is a shame because I was excited for it, but never got very far in. PT N64 inspired platformer? Nice, nice. Yeah, a lot of people seem to really love the soundtrack for Bomberman 64. That's pretty excruciating, yeah, I think that's what it came down to. Hey, Tegressa, hey. And Kidney wasn't that smart. At least not when it came to video games. Okay. There. So wasn't smart enough for that game, yeah. I'm glad I'm not alone though, like... There are plenty of games where I'm like, man, how did I not get it as a kid? Like, but once in a while, there's a game where I'm like, okay, I was just straight up not doing it right. Walker, thank you so much for the resub. Let's go, that's a whole year. Thank you so much, thank you. Please enjoy the emotes. Dang. Okay.
Bomberman Generation!
Walker, thank you for the bone. Thank you. Okay. Again. Deserts. Tower. Maybe if there's like other things we need to get before next stream, I'll like grind some of the stages for like the various items we require so we don't have to do it on stream. Come back to games and start with it and just breeze through them, right? I've been there. Oh god, I've been there. It's so embarrassing. You know, like, when I played Yoshi's Story on stream, I straight up wasn't sure if I'd be able to finish it. But, you know, turns out I could finish it 3 times in a single stream. That's how easy the game actually was. So sometimes you just gotta accept it as a kid, you don't have the skills to make it. That's just all there's to it. Okay, oh. Go. Okay. Here. Nice. Okay, that's one. Now we're just gonna gather the switches. Go back down. I did them in a better order this time. But it should go faster. Relatively. Let's just not get killed by those guys in the way. This time around. Okay. This one's first. Around 3 years to finish Mega Man 8. I mean, yeah, that's fair. It's fair. I actually think about the games I was playing until I was in my teens. I mean, I've said it before, like, when I was young, actually finishing a game was a bit of a rare occasion, which is why I distinctly remember the games I actually managed to finish. Because more often than not, I just get stuck on a single stage or a boss or like something else, or get soft-locked and, you know, then that was it for the game. You know, if I couldn't get through it, then, oh, it was over. Now, I have a little bit more determination as well as the brains to actually figure out what some of the puzzles were asking for me. Yeah, just playing by instinct. Yeah, as a kid, finishing games is also less important. Like, sometimes you're just playing for vibes. Hey, Zach, thank you for the vote. Thank you. And by that I mean, like, you know, as a kid, I'd happily just play Banjo-Tooie and go around, like, Grunty's, like, circus place. Carnival, what's it called? Funfair. Just over and over. With, like, no particular goal in mind, just because I wanted to vibe there and I wanted to be the car. So, like, you know, I was just having fun in the level. Trying to, like, platform with the car in places I wasn't supposed to be platforming. Just restart the game to get the campfires. Exactly. But, like, in that case, I was just restarting the game over and over and not particularly getting anywhere, so... Oh, thank you, Bruno. Hey. So, like, more often than not, I just replay the game and just get stuck on the same part again. But I still have fun with it, and that's what counts, right? Go! Yeah, exactly. I was also, English was my second language, and while I feel my English was a lot better than for other Dutch kids, there are certain things I was missing out on. Like, certain vocab I didn't know, or certain hints or clues, or like puns, cryptic wording that might have like flown over my head a little bit. Of course, but the fact that didn't go in an attacking move just made it quite playful. Oh, you got this, you got this. It's worth it in the long run. And Nintendo Power and a couple strategy guides. I mean, technically that's all you need, right? All you need, all you need. And at the same, and not just strategy guides, sometimes you'd have the game magazine that just happened to have like, like, I never had a Banjo-Tooie strategy guide, but I did have game magazines that like published, the strategy across 3 different magazines, like 3 different editions. And I only had 2 of them. But it helped me with some of the jiggies I got stuck on. The anime placements for Gardevoir. I mean, like, I think Gardevoir is eternal. Can you replace a Gardevoir? Sure. But would you? Should you? You can. But... Hey. It is kind of the best, I believe, psychic Pokemon in that gen, so... And now we've circled around. Should be able to upgrade our bomb over here. Finally. We made it. Go. Mercy. Can you live without a Gardevoir? That's the real question. That's the real Pokemon Pokemon marries, indeed. Placing Gardevoir is illegal in the Guard Act. It's true, it's true. Made round is fine. I mean, I think we're kind of exaggerating, but I think Gardevoir was a mainstay for many different... Obviously, you can place it. But this, I believe, the strongest psychic Pokemon of the gen, and it definitely makes the fighting gym a lot easier. As well. I mean, like, technically, you can replace every Pokemon. You can literally finish the game with only a Magikarp and struggle. People have done it before, or just a Rattata. Pokemon is an easy game. You can play it with every team you want. Or like no team, or just one Pokemon at all. Being stuck on a game where the point was bring 2 of these guys to the point and miscrit say that's so 2 of these guys. I'm stuck on that, man. If people shut up about it Vaporeon copy pasta, I don't really like the Vaporeon copy pasta because I really liked Vaporeon as a kid. And like Vaporeon is still one of my favorite evolutions, so I wish you could say you liked Vaporeon without somebody quoting the copy pasta at you. Like, down. Stab with items carry the Pokemon, yep. And if we're playing JRPGs with a dictionary, I just kind of learned it from osmosis. I didn't have a dictionary, just asked my mom once in a while. And that was it, that was it. Oh. Dots. Go! Skip is a monster, he's one-hitting grass types. Hell yeah, let's go. That's what we like to see. Okay. This one. Who needs type advantage? All you need is level and big hits. Level and big hit is all you need. This Taco Temple? Yeah, I already fused my bombs. Got them all fused up. I'm not actually sure if this is Taco Temple. I think it's a tower. I don't think this is Taco Temple. Because it has... don't think that says the side of it. I think it's a different place. Hey. No? It's okay. We'll find it whenever we... If if we do. If it's not necessary, then that's okay. I might just like hunt some of them off screen. So we don't have to waste too much time in the older levels.
Area clear.
Unless they're like actually necessary. Okay. And we got it. And this is Octo Tower. Taco Temple. Oh, it was like way back here. I see, I see. Let's go to Neki. Okay. And then again, do we need them? Not sure if these are gonna let me skip the caps, but I guess we'll find out first.
You do have the water, ice, and wind bombs, don't you?
Well, I mean, like, it's one thing to be a meme, but it's like... It's a bit annoying when, like, people ask me my favorite evolution, and it's like between Espeon and Vaporeon, and people are like, I'm like, no, I just like Vaporeon, I think he's cute. You know, doesn't have to be brought up every single time.
Use bombs
Oh,
to jump
Bomber?
across. Select a bomb jump Carabomb. Fall on top of the bomb.
A bomb jump scare bomb. We don't have any of these. Okay, I guess we have to go back. That's Pterodon. Dang it. Okay, we go back. Okay, Taco Temple it is.
Bomberman generation.
Okay. Oh. I mean, I also don't think it's that serious either, but it is a couple past that and does get a bit annoying. I'm not gonna let your message through this time, Rex. Just because I don't want people to get very, caught up in that discussion.
Get through
Hey.
the ancient ruins.
No. One question. Oh wait, gotcha. Hey. Yeah, it would be good to know. I think we do keep the Chara bombs. Oh, it's this guy. Okay. Just have to figure out how we get... Oh, I guess this is just one where we have to lower this one. Then we can probably loop around it. Okay. Okay, gotcha. Go. Okay. Did I just miss it completely? That actually seems like it was pretty at the beginning. I guess it's because we just have the limited field of vision. It's easy to miss even obvious things, I guess. Okay. Oh. Yeah, no, he's just right there. Okay. Well, I feel silly. Okay. Tail. Because he is our strongest one. So that should do a lot of damage. It was just there. It was just there. I mean, that's early enough in the stage that I feel like we can just quit out and see if we keep it. That'll, I think, even out. Okay. Sometimes you don't see the forest with all the trees around. Exactly. Okay, and now we can bomb jump. What you got? I mean, it does save, so I think we're okay. Right, me on the Akinator, and one of the questions was real, and then is VTubers real or not? That's a good question. I am real. Right? Real to you? So, let's see, because we would lose all our upgrades. Annoying. Good night, sleep tight, to see bunny dreams. That was exactly. Let's see, do I still have it? I quit out, because quitting out lets me keep my stuff. Okay. See if we keep the Chara bomb too.
By the way, Bomberman, you do have the water, ice, and wind bombs, don't you?
I do. Do now. Okay. I did keep it. Oh yeah. There we go. Bone jump bomb. We do. What it is. What we got. Time to bomb jump.
Use bombs to jump across. Select a bomb jump carabomb. Fall on top of the bomb.
Yeah, he doesn't mention it in time, does he? Time for progress, indeed. One second. Try that again. Oh, it jumps you pretty high. I see. Let's see what's in those things down there. Okay. You're still lacking some firepower, so it's still worth to check some of them. Okay. Go. I did it for a bit, it was just too comfy. Let's go! And a mode bump, so you don't have a timer to bomb jump. Does it have a mode bump? Oh, that's for when we merge him. Oh, that's right. We should go back and merge him. Actually, maybe we should do that first. Should go back and merge him. That would add a lot of convenience.
Bomberman
I haven't used Gardevoir before. I wouldn't mind using Gallade. Yeah. No, they're both cool. Hey. Let's go merge. It's in line. Like tacos. It's the one we... No time for another baby. Time to make an... I mean, Pommy has the best ability, you know? Makes for the best merges. Okay.
Get through the sandstorm.
Down there. That's... Oh. Throw that over there. So. Enough to see when Homie and Adele Charbon love each other very much. There we go. These things are easier to beat just with bomb spans. We put them in the blender and create an abomination. No. They lay a happy shower bomb fusion egg. Now they're fused by the power of lag. Always nice to be able to chill on my birthday. I'm glad you had a good chill. Is that Jim? Yeah. Dad is a gym leader in Gen 3, which I think is pretty cool. Good concept. Right in there. Close. Not quite. Oh. There we go. And yeah, just over here. Got one of these down. Don't even need to jump this one, technically. That's the only gem where you have that? Damn, I think it might be. I don't remember if other games you had that in. I don't think there are any. Cherubons are combined. Combining cherubons that you have a cherub. So, let's combine these babies. Baby foot fuck, indeed. Bad love. No, you just have to find a new... Oh, it's P-Dragon! I like P-Dragon. P-Dragon's cute. Foamy Dragon. Yeah, P-Dragon. Okay. Pokemon see the Pokédads. I mean, it's true. Life is rough out there. Setting my...
Bomberman generate.
Our contains, I believe, it. I think we get away with it by doing it this way. Making it a shiny was. Oh, does it say shiny? I knew he could get a shiny, but I thought it did say. That's a shame.
Infiltrate the Hickey
Game, I was hoping he kept it
By the
way.
way, you do have the water, ice, and wind
I did
bombs,
like the
don't
Bomberman
you?
Pokemon. Same, next to... I like the brief era where everything tried to be Pokemon for a second. It was a good era. You know, added good stuff to the
Use bombs
Bomberman
to jump
franchise.
across. Select a bomb jump Carabao.
Okay.
Fall on top of the bomb.
Gotcha. This one we technically only need to get over here. Oh. Oh wait, we didn't skip to the chair ball, and I was like, wait, what's happening? I forgot to equip. Yep. Okay. Was there a shiny dialogue for him? I mean, I guess the chances are so small they probably didn't think of it, especially if he doesn't even get to keep it. P-Dragon is so cute, right? I love P-Dragon. P-Dragon is probably one of my favorite chair bombs, but I think that's just because all the fusions with Bommy are just incredibly cute. Hope P-Dragon helps? He should. Should be helpful. He's a round friend. Exactly. Oh, hello. Oh god, the aliens. The aliens, they have arrived. Oh, there's so many of them. I can't get the bombs inside. Okay, I'm not sure if I can blow that one up because they just keep coming. Are the alien? No. I'm just a sea slug. That's different. Hey. This is their planet. Oh, is it? Because they're coming down in meteors. I'm not sure if it is. You know, like if it's a meteor planet, that might be different. Who says they were there already? Okay. Oh, it's because I haven't exploded one in a while. Hold on. Big one is still out there somewhere. Something to do with octopi? Most likely. Oh. Oh, bomb in there? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it's smoking. At least one shiny. Let's go. I mean, you're gonna be in for a tough battle because that's back when shiny hunting was still hard. There's humans coming out from metal boxes. That's thrill. This, I think, goes back to the beginning. Okay. That's where we came from. Yeah. Excellent. Rounds? Oh, it's just in the sense of enthusiasm. I mean, I guess so. The thing is, like, Japan has a lot of words that are said the same way. So I wonder if that's actually the Neki they were going for. They were thinking of a different one that I can't think of right now. I mean, it's entirely possible. But yeah, Japan also has like a lot of, what do you call it? No, homophones, I think. Yeah? Where the word sounds the same, but it actually means something different. Hey. Like, without seeing the kanji or whatever, I'm actually not quite sure what I'm going for. Okay, yeah, hence why kanji are so useful. Exactly. You get it. Was this where I came from? I look back around. I might have looked back around. I think I looked back around. Okay. It's just a little confusing out here. Okay, so that one place earlier, that was actually where I needed to go. Got it. Didn't jump that time. Okay. Oh. Go in the hole that time. There we go, there's the jump. There we got it. Okay. And now this is definitely where it came from. Closing your own first hurt, it's a problem. Hey. Actually, we go through here. Yeah. Oh, minecart. Feels so good. It's like a massage. An explosive massage. Ah, okay, so that's how we're gonna do this. Gotcha. Have you ever played Earthbound? I have. Long time ago. But I have. Wouldn't mind replaying it again because it was when my English wasn't quite as good. So I feel there might be like, some worth in giving it another shot. Now I'm like older and more able to appreciate all the jokes in it. But I liked Earthbound a lot when I played it. Very, very long time ago. Hey. Over there. Okay, I think we can jump across that. I see the portal, yeah. You always heard of Mother 3? Yeah. I have played it before. I can play it in Japanese and translate it for us. I actually did buy that book about the translation, like comparing the two. That was quite interesting. Like I bought it back when I was still studying Japanese. Because I thought it would be interesting, and sure enough, it was interesting. Very interesting book. Okay, I think we can probably jump this. Black flavor and the salsa is sweet. Oh no. Wait, if I just keep adding bombs. No, I think I have to place the small bomb nearby. Okay. Oh, Lucas besides Super Smash Brothers. I wish they'd like translate it at some point. Like at this point, I think they're just never gonna do it. No? I feel like they've nearly made it clear they're just not gonna do it, but... It would be nice if they did one day. Okay. So, might not have things for this yet, though. Oh, we do! Nice. Andola! Stegodon. Hey! Good, you don't lose the friends when doing this, right? Yup. Stego? Yeah, it's not a stego, is it? Why is that? Oh no, I'm not in charge. There's some spikes, I guess, yeah. No, it's more of a Triceratops, isn't it? Like, I might not be a dino expert. It does seem more of a Triceratops. Angle? Angola! Like angler. That's angular, basically. Like, with katakana pronunciation. Okay, we've hit the switch. Just do somewhere. Yeah, it's much more Triceratops. I haven't been down here. Whoop. I think we'll kill... No, didn't kill one of them. Must have dodged it just in time. Yeah, it does have the head plate. That's true. Okay, close enough. Okay. Those switches. There's a big boulder up there. I wonder if switches will like make the boulder fall down. Seems like something it might do. Yeah, the angles are a bit here, but I don't think we can go under there. Okay, and then we've got the spouts that we're probably gonna need these. Got it. That's why he asked me if I had the ice bombs, I guess. A lot of stuff down here. Here, go first. Like to go first. Oh, getting a lot of the max cards, surprisingly. We don't usually get all the max cards in the stage, but we already got 2 out of 3. They're usually like more well hidden than just in a random pot, I feel. Or like at least mildly challenging to get to a lot of the time. But I guess not this time. Both of them have just been kind of standing around, I guess. I mean, I guess you still have to like bother to move out, but meet the husbando bomber. I guess Max probably comes closest. Yeah. True, it's true. He is pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Got what? Lots of water spout. Guess I can switch over. Between. Oh! Feels like a big first stage. Of like, oh!
Freeze the water spouts.
Really, Professor? You don't say. Is that so? Thanks, boss. Appreciate it. Okay. Got around here still. Okay, and this leads us to another thingy. Gonna want to grab that. Whatever that is over there. Oh, but I can jump off here. Oh. Was this thing supposed to like jump me? I guess I can like leave some in the hole. And maybe I'll fall on top of it. I get launched out of here. That seems like a strategy. Not sure if it will work, but that is a strategy. Oi! It worked! I'm not sure if that's what you're supposed to do, but it's your work, it's your work.
Bomber!
Whale bomber. Throw bombs and aim for the goal with the lorry. Accelerate with left stick like obstacle down, destroy the boulders by pressing A to throw bombs. Bomb blast hit the switchboards of the wheel. Switch for a while. Switches go through at full speed before it switches. Okay, I'll do my best. It just works. Yatta! Okay, so there's a... Okay, so I thought I could throw the bombs to the side. You do not throw the bombs to the side. That's gonna make aiming these bombs a little annoying. Okay.
Fail.
Hold on. I'm doing something wrong. And I throw the bomb to the sides?
Start!
I can't change the direction I'm facing, can I?
Failed.
Okay, okay.
Start!
Let's try this again. See if that will hit the switch. That did hit the switch, but I went too fast, so we still went off the... Okay.
Failed.
Okay, so that is just how we do it. Do have to hit the switch this way. And then slow down, I guess, so we don't go off the edge. Okay. Okay. There we go. First bomb, that should hit him. But if we slow down, we get hit by our own bomb. This is a stupid game. Why can't Bomberman just throw things slightly to the right? Switch in the background gives a hint as what to do. You mean hitting the switch? Because I figured that part out.
Failed.
It's the timing, that's the problem. Like, I know I have to hit the switch. It's... Go over it. Like, I'm slowing down so I don't hit the thing, but... Okay. It's a very silly mini game. There's a walk knight next to the switch, so you
Failed.
can't go over the bomb. I don't have any walks here. Bomberman human? I don't think he actually is, technically speaking. I just go really slow. Now going really slow is also a problem.
Failed.
I mean, we went past it once, but that was just full speed ahead. So if we just go full speed ahead till we pass the bomb. Oh? No, because by going too slow,
Failed.
I mean, I think it's... I throw before I get there. I mean, the problem is if I throw it too soon, I get hit by it. But if I throw it too late, Let's go slow again. Going slow in the past has killed us, unfortunately. Okay, so just even slower, even slower. There we go. I don't think that walk was a hint because the walk isn't there anymore. So is this just a level? What's the point in accelerating? You just have to go super slow. Where did the walk go? I'm not sure. Okay, so I guess we just don't accelerate at all. No, we're going too fast, we're going too fast, we're going too fast! That was on me, I tapped the joystick twice. Doing so, I made myself too speedy. As we spoke when sounds like Puchoina. Oh no! I mean, you're switching out, no? So if we just go very slow. Didn't hit the switch. There we go. Gotta go slow. Gotta go slow. There we go. God forbid we go too fast here. Oh, there's a walk now. And... What was the... walk not there before? What happened to the walk that one time? We really do have to. Speed vectors in this section. Just have to go. Like, you know, I think this is on me. I want to be a fast slug. This game requires me to be a very slow slug. But not too slow, because then this happens. No? That's the problem we're running into here.
Failed.
Top mini games were supposed to be fun. Rookie mistake, you know? Mini games aren't about fun at all. They're about suffering. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, there's a timer on it. I'm not sure how much time we actually get. Maybe we just get a lot of time. So maybe this is okay. Okay. Okay, so we're just gonna... How are you guys doing? Just gonna keep moving it. Oh my god, the switch deactivates!
Failed.
The switch is timed! Okay, so you have to speed up. I beat the Darkest Fairy, I beat Sigma, it's still one stupid mind right shouldn't stop me. But, you know, the mistake I make is I press the joystick for more than 1 second and that makes you too fast. You see? That makes you too fast. Is this an obligatory thing? All of these minigames seem to be obligatory for, like, items we need. Okay. That might not hit it. That didn't. Huh? Is this... worst minigame? Thank you for the clip. Thank you. Okay. So... Well, here you go. Just leisurely rolling along. hit the switch and then immediately speed up and then try to hit the brakes straight after. Because like I'll hit the rocks if we don't hit the brakes immediately after. So you got a shiny Poochyena? Yo, congrats! That's early. You weren't even saying you want to get a shiny this game. Congrats, congrats.
Failed.
How are you supposed to do this? How are you supposed to slow down fast enough? Get the second one. How are you supposed to slow down enough for that? Rolling along. Go. Okay, speed up to go through this one, but don't speed up too much. Speed up at a leisurely pace. There we go. And then, where'd the walk go? Where'd the walk go? Why is the walk just sometimes not there? We didn't hit the switch. Okay. You are definitely not supposed to blow yourself up because that's an instant death. Okay, is the walk just like in a random position? I saw it like... It's now on the third switch. Yeah, is it just... Okay. Gotta go at the unwritten speed limits. That counts. Oh god. Okay. RNG stands for walk. It's either at one or the other. That might be it. That might... Thing is, you gotta go slow, but not too slow. Gotta go medium slow. Rolling around at the speed of cars. No places to go, but oh god, it hurts me. And stick around, have to hit these switches. Wanna find out what lies ahead. This meaning won't up me. Not the entire bloody game. I mean, if it was the entire game, I would not be playing this game. Somebody made this entire game, then over. That's Sonic. No, if this was Sonic, we'd go fast. Okay, this time there's a walk. 2 walks! Oh my god, the walk placement is RNG. The walk placement is RNG. It bounces off the walk. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Why would they do that? That means if you don't hit the walk on your first throw, you don't get a second try. This is the worst minigame ever made. Okay, so we also have RNG walk placement, which is definitely great. Is definitely great for us. Okay, we've got 1 walk on the first one. Okay. Okay, let's just wait till we get close. Closer, closer, closer. About there. I think that will hit it. The walks didn't hit the goddamn walks. Wait, am I missing something about the walks? Hold on, let me reread the instructions. Blue Tiger, thank you for the bone. Thank you, thank you. Let me read the instructions again. Like, was I supposed to not blow up the walks? Is there a different way to dodge those?
Rail bomber.
Those are the bounciest walks in the world, yeah? Accelerate, let's go. Wow, we really do just have to hit the walk with the bomb, huh? The bouncy walk with the bomb. That's great. That's great. That really is the intended game mechanic. Gotcha. Gotcha. Instructions, just get good. Hey, maybe if I follow my rocket tips. Okay, we don't have early walk again, which means we probably get 2 walks in a row in the next segment. Oh, knowing, yeah. Yep, gotta get double walks. Even the music sounds sad. That's because I am sad, the music is sad. We're all sad right now. just the worst minigame in the world. Just gotta go along with the speed. Oh, and oh, this is the fun part. We're gonna hit the switch twice, aren't we? How are you supposed to get past that without hitting the switch
Fail.
twice? No. How are you supposed to do that? Wait for better RNG walk placement, I guess. Yeah, or hit both of them with the same bomb. Okay. Okay. Again. Okay. Speeding up. Okay, we've got the same rock placement. Oh no, we got different rock placements. This might be better. You can catch me leaving the body. It kind of feels like that right now. Okay, getting pretty close. Getting pretty close. Hopefully this hits both. Hit both. Okay, let's go. Full speed ahead. Full speed ahead. Play paintball without the T. Oh god, he's not slowing down in time. Okay, he slowed down in time. That was close. That was close. Okay. Okay, we still hit the switch. Okay. It really is just walk RNG, huh? Okay. Let's from here. Just barely past the gate. Okay, is this the end? Thank God that's the end. That was a minigame. That sure was a minigame. Got strobe. Okay. At least we got the X7 of minigames. Is that just how we're gonna call it from now? This really was the X7 of minigames. Yeah, you just gotta get good RNG on that one, I guess. All that for a single strobe, yep. All that for single camera. Was it worth it? Was it worth it? 14 tries is all it took. It's like way too many tries on a mini. You set the switches? I'm not sure. No? Oh, Darking, thank you for the vote. Thank you. Might have reset some of the switches. It was worth it for the content. Are you entertained? Oh. There's no more elemental bloom slots. Oh, that was the last minigame. You know, small blessings. I'll take it. I'll take it. Oh, disaster. Thank you for the phone. Thank you. Where did we actually go from? I think that was just like to get to the home slots. Now I can go to bed, sleep tight, have sweet buddy dreams. I need to find a way to like blow this thing up. Must be a switch or something somewhere. I remember this game. Did you ever finish it? Because I didn't when I was a kid. Bosses kind of went by me. Oh, you're resting too, X. Sleep tight, have sweet bunny dream. Get it Battleborg Woods? On the top of my head, it's mostly like Silcoon and Cascoon, right? It's been a while since I played. Hey. And this way, I guess. Got more switches here. That's, I think, mostly... Oh, hold on. We blow this switch. Does this one go? Up. Yeah, those X is actually pretty health decent. Exactly. Might be worth getting if you want it. Maybe Slackot? True. Slackot is... Like, I never had the patience for Slackot, but it's strong. Don't think Beautify gets status, but it's pretty. Oh yeah, Swoomish is pretty good. I think these switches might be on a timer. I think that's the problem we are having. Okay. I think they are on a timer. Okay. Like a bunch of them. Oh. this where I came from? It's hard to tell. We've been in this level for a while. This is where I came from. Yeah, I think this is where I came from. Okay, so if we loop back around. Gonna have to find a spot. Let me go back to the beginning. Why did the meteors have bombs in them? Why not? Do you have meteors without bombs in them? Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. Wait, is this the one I came? This might be the one I came from. Like I said, it's getting hard to tell. Okay, so do I actually go through here then? Oh, but is there even anything? Oh, I think you have to jump down here. Can I jump this fence? Is that what I'm supposed to do? Okay. Don't know if they have minecarts without playing in the airplay. Oh wait, no, these are invisible. We can't do that yet, so that's just a bonus item. Probably down there. Probably like a max card or something. Not something we actually need yet. Okay. What we need to do though is figure out where we find the switch. I suppose. Figure out where the switch is at. Actually, thank you for the vote. Thank you. Keeping my eyes out for any strangely colored, glowy, big. Although there's always Mario Kart. I mean, I kind of like Mario Kart. Or rather the ones that I'm most familiar with. 64, the GameCube ones, but... In here. It's where we got the... This is clearly where we need to go. And I don't think this is how we break it. I think we need to find like a switch. Two. Wow, sudden silence. God, did the soundtrack run out of sound? Okay. That was like silence for a second there. Guess it did just run out of sound for a second. Okay. Here. There, you don't have to do the minecart over again. That's true, that's still. It's the one plus we got going on. I mean, we had these switches. I think that's the thing. I think I forgot about these. I think we just need to find more of those red, like, buggers somewhere. Might just be, like, in various places on the ground. Every day, maybe. Might just be on the ground in pieces. That's the big card. I agree. Double Dash is still my favorite out of all of them. Oh, Jordan, thank you for the vote. Thank you. Oh, thought that guy was dead. Thought I had him. What's it? I over there. Are there these switches in this zone? Please watch health. I know. Wait, can I throw this one high enough? Because I was wondering about this boulder. I thought I just had to hit it, but maybe I can just get it with a blast from here. It was that simple. Now it's on the tracks. Okay. So I'm guessing we do there. If you're down this level, do you have to do card mini game? I don't believe so. I think we're fine. At the very least on that front. So no, thank you for the vote. Thank you. Okay. I think if we now take the card this way, that's where we go. Yeah, we found it. Okay. Now we are very low health. Everybody cross your fingers. Ah, hell yeah. Found a heart. Okay. That will be okay. And there's the thing that was blocking the door. Okay. Got it. So, like, in my mind, like, I saw that block before. I just thought I had to do it, like, with something else. I just thought I had to, like, get through it, like, I don't know. Like, make the block fall down by pressing the switches or something. It didn't occur to me to just throw it. And that would work just as well. Not a tank here. Just throw a bomb inside. Oh. Yes, but oh no! The answer is yes. Do throw a bomb inside. That's gonna be a tricky... Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh, what's he doing? What's he doing? Oh, he's mad now. Oh no, he's mad now. What did that do? I hit a switch. Okay, I'm behind him. I'm behind him. Oh! Oh god, oh no! He can jump the wall! Oh, he might die. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I didn't know this guy is allowed to jump walls.
Get up, Bomberman!
Bomberman generate.
Oh, that's just like the first level. Damn. You would hydrate.
Infiltrate the
I'm
heat
guessing World
abandoned
4 is
space.
gonna have 6
Find a
levels
leader.
too, so that's gonna be tough. Yeah, at least we
You
get
do
our
have the
strobe and our
water,
merch
ice,
jar
and
bomb,
wind
at
bombs,
the
don't
very
you?
least. That is true. It's true. Wish we had bounce bombs. Might be easier to like bounce one inside of them. If we did have one.
Use bombs to jump across. Select
Sweet,
a bomb
know where
jump
to go
arrow
now.
bomb.
So we
Fall
can
on
like
top of the bomb.
cut slack in terms of like going places we don't need to go. This was a long level. Okay. Oh, but let's just go fast here. Past the big guys. Here. I think we had to like disable some stuff. Oh, that's not good. Once we're in here. This guy, he's gonna come load back. Okay. Oh, and we didn't jump. That's unfortunate. Sometimes he just doesn't do the jump. Like sometimes I guess it's just a bomb at like just the wrong angle or something. Just doesn't want to do it. Like now. Just... There we go. Unfortunate. Okay, we can't get through the lasers. Just have to take time here. Go! Let's roll it. This one first. Okay. Come through here. Yeah, it's a teensy bit finicky. Teensy bit finicky. Okay, and then this one. Just throw a couple of bombs inside, as I recall. Okay, maybe 2 did the trick. Yep, that did the trick. Switch. Now we're back in this area, though we are low on health, so... Like any vases with like a fun little health thing from inside of them? No, that's just the, the max card again. There's another one on the ground somewhere, I recall now. Okay, not sure if I'm gonna bother getting it, but... Being a second one. Any bomb, then what are the wing bombs for? For very specific situations where there's a leaf on the ground. For when there is leaf on the ground, that is the only time you use wind bombs. Is basically the answer. Then they carry up the leaf, and that's all they do. That is all they do. Okay. Oh, I was hoping for health there. So I've missed that. That's okay. It's not like the game really explains it to you, and we haven't used them really much yet. So you don't feel very flexible in terms of use. It's real. You know, I like the puzzle solving of the game in general. You know, but like the bombs are sometimes a little bit limited. Like the wind bomb, you wind up not using them for anything else. which is a bit of a shame. Still no extra hearts, that's unfortunate. Okay. That one. Down here we get to go into a cliff. Actually have varied applications. Second attack? I don't know, I didn't get very far in either. I go down. At some point I can jump off and that's the point. Where we need to go. Okay. This way, or maybe it's because I had to hit both switches. I think I need to... Yeah, okay. Go down here. Not actually sure what these switches on the ground do. You know, hit them again, just in case, but... Hey, good day! Hi, Makotsuki. Hey, hey! Up. Go! Had some great adventure on the N64. They do seem very beloved. A lot of people seem to like them. Hey! Oh!
Freeze the water spout.
He's actually calling me for them this time. Oh, he did it like last time in a different location. That was right, instead of this one. That was the difference. Hey! Always does it after I'm already doing it. There's a bad boy bomber too. Let's go! Okay, we're going in with a little bit more health than last time. So hopefully things will go better. Last time. Okay. Okay. Well, we go. That's not good. Maybe I should choose Andula. Because his throw is further away. There we go. Maybe I should grab Andular for the course of this boss. Oh, thank you for the bone. Thank you. I can't hit the switch. Like, I'm not sure if I actually need to fight this guy. He's more of a distraction. Because this switch... It takes that one away, so... Technically, I think if I... Ooh. Uh-oh. Just move around. Then theoretically... I'm not sure if we even need to fight this guy. Hold on. No, we're locked in. Okay. Let's switch to Andular then, so we have better stuff. Okay. Don't you crave vengeance? Angulu! Guess we don't technically need Andular anymore. Oh, this guy might throw it too high. Now I'm overshooting him. Let's just wait. Try not to walk into... Oh, okay. I didn't know he could do that. I didn't know he could do... I didn't know he could back up. Didn't know he was allowed to do that. Bastard. Okay. It's really gonna throw some... Oh. Yes. Annoying.
Get up, Bomberman.
Bomberman Generation!
Maybe we come back to that one next week. Maybe, next week we'll try that one again. It's just such a long lead into the stage, you know? Anyway, thank you for the bone. Thank you. Maybe... Yeah? Maybe next time. Comedic timing came to visit. Yep. Hey, someone. Hi. Maybe I just get some early sleep or something. Could be worse. I did hold on to it. I did hold on to it. You know, like
Onward to the
I'll
forest.
do some maybe getting things from various stages in between. And like then we'll try it again next week. You know? See how that goes. Today is it's a relaxing after Act 7 after. Oh, thank you for the guide, thank you. Okay. And instead, let's go wait into Neg. Oh, Neg is doing a Wear Retro stream as well. Not sure what he's playing. I think it's like Flash games. We were talking about those earlier. Thank you all so much for coming. To all the lurkers, thank you for lurking. And if you're watching the VOD, thank you for watching. Tomorrow is gonna be Ape Escape. Gonna get started on the second ape. We're gonna be monkeying all around. And here's the thing, guys. I didn't think Bomberman Generation was gonna be this hard. I thought this was gonna be a game that was gonna be like Yoshi's Story. Or like Kirby 64, where I remember it being hard, but like a game that was actually easy. I thought this was gonna be like a gimme. I thought this was gonna be such an easy game, and I picked it out. I didn't think that the difficulty would actually hold up. But Ape Escape, at the very least, should be relaxing, because Ape Escape isn't that difficult. That's a game I finished when I was younger, so I should be able to do that again. Thank you all so much for coming. If you're going to bed, have sweet bunny dreams, and if not, have a good rest of your day. Remember to burn it to the ground. I believe in you, and I'll see you next time. Bye 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 bye. Bye bye.